man.
Let's let it crackle a little bit.
You
are so impatient.
Get out of here.
Oh, you don't ever listen to me.
That's what we're looking for.
I want to know what we got for dessert.
And your dessert.
It's totally taken us out of the food ruts that we would get in. 3 meals rotated for however long. Whereas HelloFresh really gives us the opportunity to explore different cuisines, to make something different every night without having to think about it. When the wedges have 45 minutes left, put the naan in the oven for 3 to 4 minutes.
I've decided we're not going to use a plate. I'm going to go a little shopping board.
Right, so lettuce.
Whoa. Calm down, you're a sous chef. I tell the instructions. Let's look at the picture first.
It smells so good.
Voila!
So nice. The cocktail was delicious.
You taste the spices and the herbs.
I would 100% have that meal again.
Well done, Joe. He's a joint emperor. Click the button now for a variety of delicious recipes.
Dinner is solved.
Let's go. We're ready. I've done this yesterday, bro. I did the whole fucking workbook. Doing or not.
Good morning, Alfriston School.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
We only have a photocopier, and that includes the ink as part of the contract.
Ah, yeah, it's on like a lease type thing, is it?
Yes, it is. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll put this on my notes now. Thank you very much for letting me know.
All right.
Anyway,
Bye.
cheers. Bye. Bye.
Primary School, good morning.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
For ink for the printer, did you say?
Yeah.
Our ink kind of automatically comes when the system tells whoever is running low, so to speak.
Ah, it's on like a lease type thing, is it?
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put this on my notes that you're on a lease. Well, thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
Pardon?
Thank you very much for letting me know.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Cool point away.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Thank you for calling Chicken Life School. To report your child's absence, please press 1. To listen to school opening times, please press 2. Alternatively, please hold to speak to school reception. Please wait a moment. Thank you for calling Chicken Life School. The phone is not available to take your call at present. Please leave a brief message at the tone, remembering to include your name and number, and your call will be returned as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Welcome to Ashdown Primary School. Please press 1 for infant sites, press 2 for junior sites.
Oh, no. Someone.
Welcome to Ashdown Primary School. Please press 1 for infant sites. Press 1 for school absence and afternoon pickup arrangements, and press 2 for the school office. Good morning, Ashdown Primary.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
We've got contracts with our printers, so it comes automatically through that.
Ah, it's on like a lease type thing, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put this on my notes. But thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
Okay.
Thank
No
you.
problem. Okay.
Cheers. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
The closer i ysgol gymraeg Adam Sound. Press 1 to report a pupil absence. Press 2 to report a staff absence. Press 3 to speak to the kitchen. Otherwise, please hold for reception. Thank you.
Borja, Adamstown Primary School.
Hiya, it's Tyler's dad.
Hello, Miss Williams here.
Your telephone voice throws me every time.
I know.
It's not even posh either. It's like it's just like,
Efficient.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what? That's a brilliant way of describing it. That's
It's a mindset, you see, because I'm sitting at the desk.
Yeah.
So I'm doing efficient things.
yeah. So let's get this done. But it's not rude either, you know, because you got to think. I've been cold calling schools for 13 years, and I'm doing it right now. I'm cold calling primary schools in East Sussex, and they're answering the phone, and they're like, "Office, how can I help?" And it's like, I was looking for the person who we're on the contract. Okay, thank you. Bye. You know?
I know, but that's the problem with you. I probably would be a bit like that if there wasn't a parent number.
Oh, you've got my number.
Well, no, I didn't know it was you, but I think they do know certain people because they'll say don't answer that one, or that's just an agent.
Oh, right,
So
yeah.
don't worry.
That's weird.
You know,
I know that
it
myself.
costs your number.
Yeah, I actually know that myself.
What can I do for you anyway?
I was only calling for a chat. Yeah, so Sienna and Tyler are on dinners today, but I literally went on to Pay and Pay at like 2 minutes past 8 before we left, and I just missed it. So they should have been on packet, but it wasn't quite organised this morning. So I said to them, there's plenty of money on Pay and Pay for them to have it today and possibly tomorrow.
No worries. I'll see if the teachers can put it on for them.
Is that okay? Do you want me to?
No problem.
Do you want me to tell you what they want, or do you want to ask?
Go on then.
Well, I think if you've got time, please double check. But if you just put them both for jack potato and beans, but if you do have time, just check.
I'll ring the teachers and ask if they can do it. We can check with them.
Wicked. All right. I'll see you in a bit. Thanks, Helen.
Yeah. Bye.
Ta-da, bye. Bye. Come on, man. I'm sorry, I didn't fucking know. Fuck me. I'm sorry, I didn't know that this was going to be an issue. I apologize, man. Fuck me. Let's go. Idaho.
Welcome to Groveland's Community Primary School. Please listen to the following options. Press 1 to report an absence. Press 2 for Acorns Nursery. Press 3 for pastoral or medical care. Press 4 for special educational needs. Press 5 for the bursar. Press 6 for the school secretary. Your call is being transferred. Please hold.
Hello, Groveland. How can I help?
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
We don't order ink, as it were. It comes in automatic.
Oh, it's on like a contract type thing, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I'll put this in my notes. Well, thank you very much for letting me know.
All right. No, that's all right.
Thank you. Bye. Let's go. Idaho. It's fucking pissing me off, man. Fuck it.
Hamsley Community Primary School. Please listen carefully to the following options. To report your child's absence, please press 1. To speak to the school office, please press 2.
Good morning, Hamsley office.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
We are on, like, I don't know what the official name for it is, but some sort of like plan where our printer talks to the cloud and then it all gets done automatically. So we've only just got a new printer. So
Yeah, it's on like a lease type thing, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put this on my notes. No worries. Well, thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
All right, very well. Thanks for the call
Thank you.
anyway.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for calling Hankham Primary School. To report a pupil absence, please press 1. Or to speak to the school office, please press 2. Thank you. Please leave your name, telephone number, and reason for calling after the tone. Thank you.
After the tone, please record your message. When finished, you may hang up to deliver the message or press hash for more options.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Actually, if I was giving everyone the wrong number. Let's go.
Thank you for calling Helen Community Primary School. Please listen carefully to the following options. For the absence line, please press 1. For the inclusion lead, please press 2. For the pastoral lead, please press 3. And for the school office, please press 4. Thank you.
Please wait a moment.
Hello, school. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
You're looking for?
Sorry, I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printers.
We've got a contract.
It's on like a lease type thing, is it?
Yeah.
There we go. No worries. I'll put this on my notes. Thank you for letting me know anyway.
Thank you. Bye.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What was that about?
Primary school? No, it's the morning. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
All I heard was the morning, so you got away with it.
I'm so sorry. Hello.
I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers.
Well, that's me. So that's really good, isn't it? I tell you what, I have got it this morning. Sizzling not. I need coffee.
I promise not to do your head in.
It's fine. What company are you from?
My name's Charles, but I run my own company based in Cardiff. All I was looking for was permission to leave my my contact details and prices.
Can I ask you to email me, actually? That'd be great. Because we're a very small school, Charles, and we have 2 schools in our federated. I order probably 1 set a year.
No, that's fine. That's how I've built my business. Honestly, I've been doing this for 13 years. I've been running my business for 5.5. And then the way I run my business is I'm looking for a lot of a little.
Right,
so,
okay. Well, if you want to send me an email through,
yeah, of course.
My email address is finance.
Bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. I know I've been doing this for a long time. The finger's been getting slower as well. You'd think it'd be getting quicker. Right, finance.
At
this is going to be a bit of a tough one. Right, so it's oak tree, FEDERATION. Yeah. And what was your name, by the way?
I'm Sue Miller.
Sue. Pleased to meet you, Sue. I'm Charles. What's your name of one of the printers? Because I was hoping to cut to the chase on email.
So we've got an HP LaserJet 551.
What was the number, sorry?
HP LaserJet 500.
Oh, is it the M551?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Oh, okay. I got 5 kids, Sue, and I can't remember the dates of birth, but I know the toner codes, the page yield, and the prices for all your toners.
Oh, lovely. That's good.
Oh, okay. Thought you'd be impressed.
So that's the only one we've got.
When I send it over on email,
yeah,
what I'm going to do is, if it's okay with you, I'll put my name, Charles, my company details, my Cardiff number. I'll put the prices and delivery. The black toner I'm going to put as the X, which is the high capacity.
Okay.
I'm going to put an image of what it looks like, but I'm also going to put in something which I don't know if it would be of any interest, but it could be. I'm going to put instructions of how to do a supply status page, because that printer you've had for quite some time, but in my opinion, it's quite a good printer. It's actually a really good printer.
We do it all through the local authority, so that's our hands are fairly tied.
With when you get printers. Yeah. Yeah. But you've looked after it though, because this printer's been going a while, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But you've looked after it. But the point is, with this supply status page, it basically gives you like a print report, which shows like the levels, for example. But anyway, I'll send it in an email. See what you think, keep me on file, and then if I can be of any interest, let me know. But I am genuine about the like no hassling, no pestering, no badgering. I'd rather do business with people, Sue, who want to do business with me, which basically means I've got to leave people alone and then they get back to me themselves.
That's fine. I mean, we won't need anything for another year probably.
Perfect.
But we'll have your details on file.
I really appreciate it. Thanks for your time as well. Cheers, Sue. Bye-bye. Really fucking pissed me off, friend. So basically, right, if anybody knows what I'm trying to do, I've taken the fucking headphone thing out of there and it's not sitting back flush. It's just not going back. Like, see, it's popped out. It's like the little headphone cover to fit. I just thought, so I popped it out, just being curious, and it fucking won't go back in because there's a bit of fuck off, Charles. Oh, whatever. Kissing my butt.
Right now at TradePoint, get 20% off bathrooms when you spend £1,000 on a bathroom, or 10% off when you spend £50. Plus, if you
Fucking
go
get off my
you'll get this
fucking TV, man. Right. Let's go. CE400X. Well done. Boom. go. ID ho. So I'll give you an example. If that was going to make like, say, £175 for the year, yeah? Times that by 100 schools, it's only £17.5. I thought it'd be a little bit mud in it. Alright, times it by 500 schools, fuck it. Yeah, that's more like it. 500 customers, that's all I need.
Primary school.
Let's go.
For child absence, press 1. For the nursery, press 2. For the language centre, press 3. For Senko, press 4. For the business manager, press 5. For all other inquiries, please hold for reception. You're being connected.
Good morning, Wallen Community Primary and Nursery School. Can I help?
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Yeah, she's in a meeting all morning. Do you want to try this afternoon?
Is she any good on email or better on?
Yeah, she's very good on email.
Yeah, I only type with one finger, so I'm not the best.
Okay,
but...
finance at.
Oh, bear with me. Hang on. Let me write this down. So it's finance at
Wallens.
WALLANDS.
ANDS CP.
Charlie Papa.
.e-sussex.
Yeah.
.sch.
Yeah.
.uk.
And if you don't mind me asking, who is it I'm addressing it to?
Fiona.
Oh, Fiona. Brilliant. My name's Charles. I know it's a long shot before you go. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the small printers? Because I could get across some prices.
We only have one printer.
Yeah.
We only have one printer in the whole school.
Do you know which model? Is it? It's not the colour laser.
Brother, I think she uses.
Oh, is it? It obviously does copying and scanning, I presume.
When you email her, I'm sure she'll come back with all the
I will.
information.
Yeah, and I appreciate your help as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye bye. I gotta go and change my phone. I can't fucking deal with this. Fucked up. I fucked up, man. Oh. Fucked up, dog. I fucked up, gangster. Hi, Fiona.
Welcome to Western Road Community Primary School. Please press 1 to report a child's absence or press 2 for the school office.
I'm so tired, man.
Hello, you've reached the school office. Please leave a short message after the tone.
After recording your message, you may hang up or press the star key for further options. Begin recording.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Told me it's over.
Good morning, my name's Kim speaking.
Hi, good morning, Kim. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers.
Give me 1 moment, please.
Oh, sure. Thank you. Hiya.
Hiya. Ours are done on automatic through contract. We only have the printers.
Yeah, it's on like a lease type thing, is it?
It's on contract, yeah.
Yeah, I'll put this on my notes. But thank you very much for asking for me anyway.
No worries. Thank you very much.
Cheers. Bye. Bye. Tell me it's over. Fucking no. No. This is fucking get me into the dentist, motherfucker.
Hello, this is Parkmead Primary School. Please listen carefully to the following menu. If you wish to report your child absent, please press 1. If you wish to speak to the inclusion manager, please press 2. If you wish to speak to the bursar, please press 3. For all other inquiries, please press 4. Good morning, Parkmead Primary.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers.
Oh, okay. They are located at East Postley, our finance department, the people that place the orders. So you'd have to call East Postley Primary School.
Are they on the same code, 01323?
I'm not sure.
No.
Hang on, let me have a look.
Oh, thank you. Just trying to figure out if I've already called them.
Oh, okay. They are no 01825.
Oh no, I haven't called any 01825. Do you have the other number, the rest of the numbers? Sorry.
Yep. 840.
Yeah.
247.
247.
There's a lady called Fiona. I think she works Wednesday to Thursday. She places the orders.
Oh, what was the name of that school again?
East Hoathly.
Oh, okay. I just called in a different school, and that person's name was Fiona. That was a different code and a different school name, so it's not the same Fiona. But I'll call this one and I'll ask to speak to.
Which was the other school? Because we've got Chiddingly, which is 08.
What Wallins Community Primary School?
Oh no.
But I don't think it is because that's BN7 and you're coming up as BN 227. Yeah.
That's fine. No, there's 4 schools in our federation. That's all, but not that one.
Oh, hang on. Is it Federation? I called the school this morning. That was Oak Tree Federation.
Oh no, we're Pioneer Federation.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Brilliant. I'll give that number a call. Then. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Cheers.
Okay,
Bye bye.
bye.
Bye. Hi, good morning. I was just looking for Fiona.
She's on the other line at the moment. Can I take a message?
Yeah, sure. My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
Yeah.
But I was given this number because I was looking for permission to leave my my contact details and some prices for ink. You know, like for the smaller printers.
Yeah. Okay. Can I take your number and I'll get her to give you a call when she's free?
Yeah, of course. So my name's Charles.
Yeah.
The number's the Cardiff number. It's 029.
Yeah.
22.
Yeah.
402.
Yeah.
747.
Okay.
And can you tell her that I said that I promised not to do a heading?
Okay. Yeah, I will do. All right.
Hopefully she'll know what I mean by that.
Okay. No worries. I will pass that
Is that
on.
okay? Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Lovely.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Primary school.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
All right. That's Miss Cecilia. Bear with me a second.
Oh, thank you.
hello. She's on the phone at the moment.
There you go.
Is this we have photocopiers and printers, but we get them from Sharp direct.
So it's on a lease because
it comes as part of the package.
Yeah, because a lot of schools I speak to that are on leases, sometimes the head teacher or the school biz manager use a much smaller desktop type printer, like just for themselves.
Yeah, no, I've got the same as this office and next door.
Yeah, it's a big copier
type version of the Sharp.
Yeah. I'm going to put this on my notes, but thank you very much for letting me know.
All right,
anyway.
thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Let's go, Westfield. Let's go, son.
Welcome to Town Community Primary School. If you would like to report your child absent, please press 1, or alternatively to speak to the school office, press 2. Thank you for calling Town Community Primary School. I'm sorry we are unable to take your call at the moment. Please leave a message and we will call back as soon as possible.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm in the primary nursery school. Please choose from the following options. Press 1 to report your child's absence. Press 2 to speak with the school office. Good morning, Rimmel Primary School.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
For school printers?
Yeah, like the small ones, if that makes sense.
We've only really got one in the school, and we've got plenty with that one at the moment.
Yeah. Would I still be allowed permission to leave my name Charles and my contact details? Would that be okay?
Sure, yeah.
The only thing is, do you know the model of the printer? Because I could leave the prices in an email if that's something.
That one could be a Lexmark, that's about it.
Yeah. No, it's fine. The person who deals with it, are they better to speak to on the phone or better on email?
Probably email if you were to send it to office@ringmaprimary.school.
Oh, bear with me. Let me quickly write this down. Sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. So it's office@ringma, and then it's primary school.
.school, yeah.
.school, brilliant. I'll send an email through. My name's Charles. I'll send it over. When I send it over, I'll just ask if I can quote. Is there anyone in particular I should address it to, or just to the office?
No, just send it to the office.
To the office.
And then talk to finance type thing. So,
Yeah. I'll send it straight over. Thank you for your help anyway.
Thanks ever so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Relax, Mark. Relax, Mark. Oh, relax, Mark, bro. obviously.
Hi, thank you for calling CPS Toner Supply. Please note, all calls are recorded for training and monitoring purposes. If you are looking for a price or current stock level, why not sign up to our new website, allowing quick searches and easy ordering. Please speak to a member of the team to find helpful. Press 1 to speak to our sales team. Press 2 for customer service or order tracking.
Good morning, CCS. Betty speaking. How may I help you?
Hi Betty, it's Charles.
Hello, Charles. You okay?
Yeah, not too bad. It's only a quick one. I was just looking to get tracking on an order. It should have been delivered yesterday. It was order number 4339.
39. Okay. It's showing up for delivery today between 1:23 and 2:23. The delivery request vehicle for delivery, out for delivery. It wasn't attempted yesterday. Unable to locate direction required. And I think one of my colleagues actually added some directions and should be delivered today.
Okay. Okay, so I'll say they had an issue with directions yesterday, but it's been resolved.
Yes, today will be between 1:23 and 2:23.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Cheers, Betty.
Bye.
Bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Primary. Fucking hell. Timeschool.com. Question. Answer. The question.
You have reached Weatherfield Primary School. Please press 1 to leave an absence message or press 2 to speak to a member of our office staff. Weatherfield Primary School, back speaking.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
I do that.
Ah, brilliant. My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
Hi.
I was hoping for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and prices. Would that be okay?
It's fine, but to be honest, so we have a main school sort of printer photocopier,
On a
and
lease.
the toners are included in the
I was hoping you might have had a smaller one, like alongside it.
We do have one we have a couple of small ones, but really they're not that heavily used. But you're welcome to send through your prices if you want.
Well, how about I promise not to do your head in? And then if you don't order very often, it doesn't make any difference.
Well, we have an HP printer, but we tend to buy original cartridges for that one.
Yeah. Do you know the model of it at all?
It's a PageWide Pro.
Oh yeah. Is it? PageWide Pro 477. Yeah. They're quite long boxes, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
Yeah, I know which one that is. I've got a PageWide Pro myself, actually, funny enough. I'm in a serviced office building, and one of the clients, they received 2 printers for their copier contracts, and they tried to send it back to HP or the company or whatever, and the company said, yeah, just dispose of it. so it's actually next to me, and it hasn't been unwrapped yet. I think it's a PageWide Pro, but because it's on contract, I think they're called ES something. So I know my printers, and it takes the same inks, similar inks to yours, actually, funny enough. What I'll do is email a good way of getting across my name, Charles, and my contact details?
Yeah.
What's the best?
Just jot them down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's up to you. I mean, either or. I genuinely, I can do it on the phone if that's easier.
Yeah, hold on, let me just grab a book. Okay, what's the company name?
So my name's Charles Stead, STEAD, and the company's called Stead Office Supplies. It's SOS for short as well.
Yeah.
And it's a Cardiff contact number, so it's 029 22 402 747.
Okay. All right. Well, next time we're looking around, I'll contact you and see if you want to quote.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Do you know the name of the other one, or is it just this? Is this one like the main one?
The other one's just in the head teacher's office. Used, but it's a brother
one. Yeah, I can quote for either. And what was your name, by the way?
I'm Rebecca.
Rebecca, pleased to meet Rebecca. Yeah, so keep holding my details, and then if you do give me a chance, give me a shout. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you. Bye bye. Oh, fuck me. You know it. On the home.
Thank you for calling Seaford Primary School. Please listen for the following options. To report your child absent, please dial 1 for the school office, dial 2 for the finance team, dial 3 for our inclusion manager, dial...
Good morning, Seaford Primary.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Oh, right, okay. I thought that would be our Bertha, but she's busy at the moment. Can I take a message?
Is she any good on email or better on the telephone?
Yeah, she'll answer emails. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah, would I be allowed permission to send an email? Would that be okay with you?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's not a problem at all.
Yeah.
Have you got?
No, I have.
A long spiel of emails. No, okay.
Yeah.
I'll if you do office
Oh, bear with me. Office, yeah.
at Seaford Primary.
SEAFORD primary, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Primary dot E-Sussex.
E-Sussex, yeah.
Dot SCH.
Yeah.
.UK.
And if you don't mind me asking, who is that I need to address it to, sorry?
It's Jenny.
Jenny. Is that with a Y or with an IE?
That's it. Yeah, with a Y.
Yeah, brilliant. I'll put my name, Charles, on email, and I'll ask on email if I can call. But thank you very much for your help anyway.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let's go. Hi, Jenny. Baby, baby, baby.
Thank you for calling Charleston Cliff School. To report a pupil absence, please press 1. For the school office, please press 2.
Charleston Cliff Primary School and Nursery is not available. After the tone, please record your message. When finished, you may hang up to deliver the message or press hash for more options.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Charles, Stead Supplies. Can't take your call right now.
Just leave your message after the tone.
And when you're done, press hash or just hang up.
Charles, Stead Supplies. Sweet, it does have a voice for that. Just a phone number. Hi, good morning, Abby. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
It just comes automatically through the contract that we have with our provider.
Ah, it's on like a lease type thing, is it?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I can put this on my notes actually, but thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
No worries.
Thank you. Cheers, bye-bye. Baby, baby, baby. Look. I owe 44 minutes in livestock. Oh, I can start straight away. Alright, cool.
Callers to this number are being screened by a bot.
Cool. Screen all. Screen call. Well, I was worried that my hair might look a bit fuzzy. Just bunch it up front. I can't fucking. That'll have to do. I'll have to do, people. My hair looks so good on this side. Come on, balls. I have to get myself a Jordan hat. I think. Let's go, Heidi ho, let's go. Come on, Brev, let's go. If I get a Jordan beanie, I'm going to use it for the whole of the winter. But they're not cheap. Just the either red. They're all 30 quid. Apart from Sports Direct Military. Chicago Bulls hat until next week. Just hope they send it out before. Let's go.
Hello. Your call can't be taken at the moment. So, please leave your message after the tone.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. All right, 2 more calls. I'm changing it. Sectors, both. We go to a lot of livestock auctioneers. Yeah.
Hello. Your call cannot be taken at this moment. So please leave your message after the tone.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Sorry, who's this?
My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was just hoping for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and prices, if that would be okay. Yeah, I was hoping you might use like a small desktop type printer.
We get all of our stuff sourced from head office, comes our stuff.
Ah, right, my apologies. I thought, yeah, no, I didn't realise. I'll put this on my notes. Thank you for letting me know anyway.
All right.
Thank you. Cheers, boy. Fucking chat shit. Chat shit, get bang. Let's go. There's a way of saying it. Chat shit, get banged.
We could stare at the stars and start believing. I can make you love me, I'm trying. I've been trying this whole night to see you. I'm never gonna survive unless I've got you with me now. I'm trying some my love, and I can fight the fire when I'm dreaming. We can stare at the stars and start believing. And I can fight the fire when I'm dreaming.
Fuck's sake. Oh. Sick. Hello?
My love tonight.
Come on, bruv. Fucking.
Dialed is not in service. Please check the number.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer. Oh, thank you. There's a fucking duplicate right there. I'm gonna call myself. Okay. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Where are you ringing from, sorry?
My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Right.
I was just looking for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and prices, if that would be okay.
Yeah, you can email them through, but we have our own software, everything set up. So we have and our ink with our suppliers, so we're pretty happy at the moment.
Yeah, the print, because I was only going to ask if I could quote for the ink for any like smaller printers. Do you know like do you know of any mint printer models? Do you use like HP or Brother, anything like that?
Yeah, but we are in contract with them, so we have to use the proper ink cartridges with them.
Ah, right. So it's on like a lease type thing, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there we go. I'll put this on my notes. But thank you very much for letting me know.
All right.
Anyway.
Cheers, then.
Cheers.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. Yeah, okay. Full of shit. Gutted, mate.
mailbox is full. It can't accept any more messages. Hello, Omar.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers.
No, she's not been here to Saturday again.
Is she any good on email or better on the telephone?
Well, they can do email, omar@oxenmarch.com.
Oh, bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on. So it's Omar, and what was the rest? Sorry.
@oxenmarch.com.
Auction.com.
March,
March as in the month.
M-A-R-T-S.
Oh, MAR. Yeah, that would make more sense.
Yeah, M-A-R-T-S.
And .com. And do you know, I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask very quickly before you go, but do you know the name of the printer? Because I could leave some prices if you know the model.
Oh, God, I wouldn't have any notion. I don't see. I don't, and there's nothing wrote on it.
No, it's fine. What was the name of the lady? Sorry.
Shirley.
Shirley or with a.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
S-H-I-R-L-E-Y.
Yeah, I'll put my name Charles on the email, and I'll just
Not a
ask. I'll ask if I can call. But thank you for your help anyway.
Not a bother, I'll let her know.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye.
Okay.
Bye bye. Surely not. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Sorry, who are you calling from?
Sorry, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was just looking for permission, really, just to leave my contact details and prices, if that would be okay.
Well, actually, we're in a contract with a printing company, so we're tied up with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's on like a lease type thing, is it?
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
Okay, bye.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. What the fuck, Charles? Knobhead. Come on, Brev. Let's go.
Morning Group Services, Louise speaking.
Hi, good morning, Louise. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
Right, okay. We've got one supplier that we get everything off, so we wouldn't be interested in looking anywhere else, I'm afraid.
Oh, no worries. Well, thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
No problem,
Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. That's a duplicate.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hi guys, my name is Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling Exeter City Council. This number is currently not in use and you will now be redirected to the main council number.
What the fuck? Brev, you gotta fucking sort this out.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Sorry, say that again. That what? Sorry.
Sorry, I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printers.
For the like photocopiers?
No, I was hoping you might have had like one or two much smaller printers, like alongside the copier.
I'll just put the person in just one moment.
Oh, thank you.
Just in a quick word of notice, just so we have a contract with somebody else who supplies us for that.
Oh, there we go. Thank you for asking for me anyway.
All right, thank you.
Cheers, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Good morning, with the Matt.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
She's not here today.
Oh, is she any good on email or better on the telephone?
Yeah, if you ring her tomorrow, she'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, wicked. Who is it I need to ask for? Sorry.
Havina.
Havina. H-A-V?
Yeah.
Is it I-N-A?
I-N-A.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I'll try tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Cheers. Cheers, love. She's a lovely girl. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer. No. Yeah. Have you guys? Is it Jay Bradburn? Yeah. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
You want to phone the head office?
You said that's in Mould, is it? Have you got the number by any chance?
01352.
Yeah.
753.
Yeah.
873.
And if you don't mind me asking, who is it I need to ask for? James. Wicked. I'll give him a call. Yeah, brilliant. I'll try. Thank you very much.
Right.
Cheers. Bye-bye. I didn't understand a fucking word he said. No, I'm bored.
Good morning, Jay Bradburn Price and Co.
Hi, good morning. I was just looking for James.
He's just actually with someone at the moment. Can I get him to give you a call back?
Yeah, sure. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Right.
I haven't called before, but I was going to ask: is he better on the telephone, or is he any good on email?
Right. It's actually be worth emailing if I give you his email address.
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine. So you just want to basically an introduction, is it?
Yeah, but I'll tell you very briefly. I was looking for permission to leave my contact details and prices for ink, you know, like for the smaller printers.
Oh, right, for printers and such, is it?
Yeah, is he the right person to?
I think probably Andrew, but I will give you his email address because it's always good to have something to look at.
Yeah, definitely.
Before speaking, anyway.
Yeah,
so I'll give you his email address. It's
Andrew, yeah.
At J Bradburn Price.
Oh, bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on.
That's okay, that's no problem.
J Bradburn Price, yeah.
And the Bradburn's got an E on the end.
Yeah.
.com.
.com. And I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask very quickly before you go. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could get across some prices if you know the model.
Seeing if I've got anything. Is this in respect of toners?
Yeah. I was hoping for like an example, because then at least I can change the email to an actual price, and then if he scans the email, he might, you know.
I think it's cartridgesave.co.uk.
Yeah, no,
that helps.
Yeah, no, that's who you'll be using. The printer might be like a HP or a Brother. Does that mean anything?
Brother.
Oh, perfect. Does it have on the printer? Is it as one that scans and copies, or does it only print?
I think it's Brother. Just saying, I'm just looking at my own printer. It is one that scans and prints.
Yeah. Does this make any sense? It should say on it MFC or DCP with a little dash, the letter L, and then 4 numbers.
Not actually in the same
Oh,
room.
sorry. No, I thought it was next to you.
This is just my own personal printer.
Yeah. No, but you don't know you haven't got a clue about the numbers or the toner codes or anything like that. The toner codes, the TN, like, does that mean anything? Is it
Without me having to go and have a look.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do is, because I've taken up in a few times, let me send an email to Andrew, and then fingers crossed, he'll hopefully let me know. Yeah. I'll send it over now. But thank you very much for your help anyway.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Fuck. So close. Cartridge save.co.uk. Fuck, man. Let's go. So 542710. S Baldwin. Quite good about that, to be honest. But it is what it is. Right, so if I go to butchers, surely meat suppliers. Surely they're having issues. Meat suppliers. Everyone's going fucking vegan, bros. Let's go. 5 minutes. Give it a bash.
Thanks for calling Yorks of Dundee. For the takeaway, please press 1. For sales, please press 2. For accounts, please press 3. For our Fintry branch, please press 4. Or for any other queries, please press 5. Good morning, Yorks Dundee. Kaylee speaking.
Hi, good morning, Kaylee. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printers.
Orders thing.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. What is it that you're after?
My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was just looking for permission, really, to leave my contact details and prices, if that would be okay.
Oh, of course. If you could just send it over to Tony@yorksofdundee.com.
Oh, bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Bear with me. So it's Tony at Yorks, YORKES of Dundee.
Yeah.
.com. And I know .com. I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask you this very quickly before you go. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could show Tony some prices if you know the model.
Oh, I couldn't tell you, sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's Tony with an I.
Oh yeah, and it's Tony with an I. Brilliant. I'll send an email through. I'll ask if I can quote. But thank you very much for your help anyway.
Okay.
Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you for calling John Shepherd Butchers. Please press 1 for sales, 2 for accounts payable, and 3 for accounts receivable. Please note that all calls are.
Thank you for calling Accounts Receivable. Please hold for the next available agent.
Good morning, John Shepherd.
Hi, good morning. I'm not sure if I pressed the right option. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printers.
Oh, yeah. What's in connection with?
Well, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was looking for permission really, just to leave my my contact details and prices, if that would be okay.
Yeah, I do appreciate where you're coming from, but we already have a contract set up with a stationery company.
It's on a lease, is it?
Okay, yeah.
No worries.
Right.
Thank you anyway.
Thank you.
Cheers.
You
Bye bye.
said best luck. Cheers.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you for calling Buxton Butchers. Please be aware that all calls to this number are recorded. For general inquiries, catering or home delivery orders, please choose option 1. To speak to our accounts department, please. Good morning, Buxton Butchers.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printers.
All right, okay. Just checking.
Oh, thank you.
Who's calling?
My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
All right, okay.
I was just wondering if they're free.
All right, okay. Hello, we get all our supplies from Unicorn Office Supplies, and we're quite happy with them.
Oh, there we go. Would I don't do like stationery. I only do ink. Would I still be allowed permission to leave my details just for like the ink? Would that still be okay or not?
I can take your details, yeah.
Would that be okay?
Yeah, well, yeah, put things down.
Yeah. Well, my name's Charles.
Okay.
And my surname's Stead, S-T-E-A-D.
Okay.
The company's called Stead Office Supplies. It's SOS for short.
SOS for short, yeah.
And it's a Cardiff telephone number. It's 029
029
22
22
402
402
747.
747.
I know.
And you only do printer?
Well, at the moment, yeah. I've been doing it for 13 years. I've been running my own business for like 5.
Right.
But I would, in the future, I will be doing stationery and furniture. But at the moment, probably for the next couple of years, probably for the next year or so, I'll just be doing ink, because ink is where, like, I know so much about ink. It's unbelievable. I got 5 kids and I can't remember the dates of birth, but you give me the name of a printer and I'm all over it. I was going to ask that actually. I know it's a bit of a long shot, but do you know the name of a printer? Because I could leave some prices if, like, next to my number, if you know the model. I could tell you straight away if you know the model of a printer.
I'll just ask now.
Oh, thank you. Hiya.
Hello, sorry. Just check with my colleague. They're not interested, to be honest.
No worries. Well, thank you for asking for me anyway. I do appreciate it.
Okay, then.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Right, so we're doing meat supplies resend. Let's go. You're my broken heart. UK data. Livestock / livestock auctioneers. One, fuck off, got one quote, 42 per hour 2. Baby, I want your love. Baby, I want your love. So, move on. Cross that out. We'll do 2 more hours. Technically, this is part of it.
This is the Vodafone voicemail service for 07585778954. Please leave a message after the tone. When you finish recording, please hang up or press the hash key for more options.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on the Cardiff number 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printers.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Well, very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. Would I be allowed permission to leave my contact details and prices? Would that be okay?
Yeah, that's great. Do you want to send an email with me over?
Yeah, sure. I was going to say though, I know it's a bit of a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers, just so I know I'm on the right lines, because I don't want to waste your time.
Yeah, it's a HP Jet 3632.
Oh, bear with me. Brilliant. And you prefer an email? Would that be okay with my details?
Yeah. Perfect, yeah.
Let me write this down. What's your email address?
Parsons, Parsons.
Yeah.
No, NOSD.
Yeah.
btconnect.com.
btconnect.com. Brilliant. And what was your name? Sorry.
Gemma.
Gemma. With a G or with a J? G. Okay. Best way of spelling Gemma. And I'm not saying that because I want to sell. Yeah. I said that to somebody called Reese. I said, oh, you're spelling Reese, and I think he said RWS, and I said, oh, best way of spelling Reese. He went, oh no, it's RHYS. And I just looked. I was like, yeah, best way of spelling Reese. I didn't know what to say. I just repeated it. I was like, yeah, whatever way you spell Reese is the best way of spelling Reese.
Right.
I was thinking, how did he get that? Like, he actually spelt it out for me and everything. It's brilliant.
Oh, bless him.
What I'll do is I'll put my name Charles on this email. I'll put my Cardiff contact details, my prices, my delivery. I've been doing this for quite some time. So the way I operate, I don't know if it's any different. Well, I know it is different to everyone else, because what I try and say to people is I promise not to do the heading. What I mean by that is, yeah, I think so. It's I'm not going to lie, it's extremely difficult doing it this way, you know, because you've got to have like urgency to get sales, because I run my own business. I need sales every day. But you've also got to have patience as well. But I'd rather do business with people, Gemma, who get in touch with me themselves, because what that then happens is it means they've definitely got my email, they've got my number, they want to do business, and then I don't have to like hassle people. I don't have to badger them and pester them. And you know, even on Monday, I got a customer that ordered in the summer care home, and I left her alone and everything. That's the way I do things. And she emailed me, I think it was Monday or Tuesday, and she emailed me for an order. And it could be potentially a bit of a bigger order than normal. And you know what? I spoke to her on the phone briefly about it. It's a new printer, quite expensive. The toners are nearly £200 each. And I quoted her a lot cheaper than that. And I said, "Yep, get in touch when you're ready." Her name's Donna. And she said, "Yeah, Charles, no problem. I'll let you know." And I'm sat here thinking, you know, I'd love to. Hi, Donna. Have you? Because she sounded quite desperate from as well. And I thought, Charles, this is exact. And I'm actually sat here this morning thinking, put it out your head. If she wants to use you, she'll email you back and she'll say, "Can I have black ×2 and blue times whatever?" And if for whatever reason you've done something wrong, it could be pricing, it could be something else. At the end of the day, you know, I've got to crack on, Gemma. I can't wait around today for Donna to email me with an order, because you know, she might email me Monday and she might say, "Oh, sorry, Charles, I was off for a couple of days. Can you get them out for me ASAP?" Because that's what usually happens with people, you know. So I'm actually sat here thinking, yeah, I definitely think it's the best way of doing business. I think in my game it's very unusual, because a lot of times they hassle people that much that when I quote for ink, they think I'm going to be like everyone else.
Yeah.
You know, so they've already.
What normally happens in this office is people pester too much, so I've got their number.
Yeah. I actually do the same. No, I actually do the same. I'm not even joking. So basically, I've got people who cold call me, but I've got no issue with cold calling. I've been doing it 20 years. I've got no issue with it at all. But I'm in a service office. You know, they're calling me about gas electric. I've got a little office here in Cardiff, and you know, it's an office building of 50 other offices, whatever, and nothing to do with me. So I tell them, and then what I do then is, because of the company, I've got a system on my phone where I just block the number on the phone, and then it just can't come through. And I block withheld numbers as well. But they're getting cleverer. Yeah, but they're getting cleverer though, Gemma, because they're using landline numbers. Yeah, because they're using landline numbers. Like I've got customers all across Scotland, Northern Ireland, England, Wales. I've got customers all over, literally, like even I live White Isle of Man, Guernsey, everywhere in the UK, everywhere. So I know my codes. I'm a bit of a nerd. Like, so when I see a code, like 0131 called me the other day, and it was Edinburgh. And I was like, oh, because I do a lot of business with MOT garages. I was like, oh, I wonder what garage that is in Edinburgh. You know, and when I couldn't answer the call, I put the number into Google, thinking it'd come up with a garage name or whatever, and it came up with a forum where people had put the number in to obviously see who it was. It had like 7,000 hits, and all the comments were scam, 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 don't answer, scam, scam. Do you know what I mean? So they're getting cleverer in the sense of they're using landline numbers from different areas, you know.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you know, people can speak whatever they want on the phone. You can usually see straight through them if they're talking crap, basically, you know.
Yeah, sure.
In terms of yourself, what I'll do is, if it's okay, I'll send you an email. I'm glad that we put the rights to the wills on the phone.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Nearly on a Friday.
Yeah, 100%. With your printer, if you don't mind me asking, your printer takes the black and the tricolour.
Yeah.
So it's a 302 XL. Do you use the XL version or the standard version?
Oh, I don't know.
Does that make
Stay on
sense?
that.
Yeah, so basically, have you got the ones in the HP boxes which are like a green plant thing?
Okay. I'll grab it out now. It's
Yeah.
a normal one by the left.
It might have like a butterfly on it, like in black, maybe. No, actually, no, yours is blue, maybe.
Hang on.
Butterflies.
The black one on it says 63/302 and 65/304. For the black one says. Hang on. If I go back in there, play it. And then the other one
Is the tricolour.
is the tricolour. And it says 65/304.
Okay, that's interesting. Are you using the originals or the non-originals?
Originals. It's on
Instant
on
ink.
Instant Ink from HP, yeah.
Right, okay. Have you ever gone over the pages?
Yeah, all the time. You've never had any roll over. I'm like, oh, okay.
Right, so, okay, I'll put it in layman's terms. So if you stay under the pages, that instant ink thing is brilliant. Obviously, that's why you took it. You know. If you go over the pages, from my understanding, it's not so brilliant.
And then charges you like.
Well, that's where they make their money.
Yeah,
because that's where they make the money. And the penny a page sounds like nothing, and you know as well as I do. You do a print report like 500 pages, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Can I suggest something? If I send you an email, I can quote you for the X. I only supply XLs. So the good thing about the XL, your black standard does 170 pages. Obviously, I know it's on the internet, but if you bought the black one is 430, right? So if you do it in a calculator, 430 divided by 170, it's 2.5 inks, if that makes sense. All right.
Yeah.
So, and on the color, I think it's easier to work on the color. Yeah, the color is easy. So the color is 150, and the high capacity one that I do is 300. So it's double, 2. Okay. Right now, but what I'd also like to do, I don't know if you'd be up for a suggestion. Have you considered changing the printer? Are you using it enough to maybe, have you looked at maybe a different type of printer, or is it just not being part of your thought process?
It's literally every time I come into the office, I go, I gotta look for you. It's like a kiddie printer, and I'm like, absolutely fine. Possibly orders of it. And one day it's just gonna go, you know what, I'm not gonna scan more shit to 0. I'm gonna die. And the day that I get to work.
You're not even saying in your head, Jeremy, you're saying out loud. Like the printer obviously is like looking back at you like, I don't care. Like me and you are in this together.
I leak black ink every day, you tell me.
Oh, I love it. And there's me thinking, you'd be like, Charles, I'm absolutely fine. I've never even thought of it once. You're like, yeah, every day, multiple times a day, every day for the rest of my life. I'm thinking about
Should I leave work?
just walk through the door, look at the printer, and just walk back out. No, yeah, not today. It's like people work from home. This is a work from home printer as well. The ironic thing is that is literally like you can pick it up with your hand and take it back with you. You know, put it in your pocket. So I got to be honest with you. I don't want to be too truthful because we've never spoken before. But if you were my customer and you said, Charles, I need to change my printer, I'd be like, thank God. So basically, what I can do is I've been doing this for 13 years, been running my business for 5. But I'm a limited company now. I sell printers. I used to recommend them every day. I used to give all the sales to Currys and Staples and PC World. Let's put it like this. I've got to a point now on a Saturday morning. I've got customers ringing me from Argos, Tesco, whatever, end of the aisle, your type of printers there, 40 quid, 50 quid. And I say to them, listen, the cost of the ink, which is 2 of them, normally costs more than the cost of the printer. Obviously, instant ink is a little bit of a different conversation. But if you're going over, because I haven't had this chat with somebody with instinct for a long time because everyone else has been staying under the thing. But with you, it's a bit of a different conversation. So on the email, I'm going to send one email with a quote for the ink, but I strongly recommend you change your printer. But the only difficulty is how can we figure out, or do you actually know how many prints you've been doing? Because I would actually recommend a color laser printer, smallish. I can send across a second email with the print recommendation. With that, I can put the brochure so you can actually look at it, height, width, depth, weight yourself. You can also have an image of it underneath the printer. I'll quote you for the printer and the ink. But the only problem is with the toners that they're the bigger. Have you ever had a laser printer?
Not in this office, but I have before.
Yeah. So you know what they are, and they take the. Okay. So is a laser printer too much? Like, is that too much of a between this and that one? Is it too much of a gap, or is it something that you would have considered?
I think it's probably something to consider. They're not built to last, these things, are they?
These things are not built to last about a year. No, if that. If you can get a year out of it, you're doing well.
Yeah, I think it's been here. Well, it's definitely been here longer than me. So it's doing really well on the phone at the moment. Every piece of paper I'm scanning today, I'm like, oh god, it's been a long time.
Yeah. But the laser printer, it's like I can't describe it. You can't compare and you can't do. It's not a like for like. So my recommendation is not a like for like equivalent. It's basically what I think you should have as a business. But it may be. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll send it over, right? The second email with the print recommendation. Now, just to put it into context, the toners, the black one is 3,000 prints for about 35 quid, right? So to put it into context, look at how much I'm charging for the 302 XL. It's about, can't remember off the top of my head, 16, 17 quid for the black one, for example, right? But that does 80 pages. So you've got to think to yourself, 3,000 for 35, 480 for 16, or say half the cost, 1750 or whatever it is. You've got to think, that's where the value is. Now the colors are individual, so it's a little bit trickier to work out, but the colors are 2,300. So you might be in a position, you might have to spend a few quid on the printer up front, but always the combination is the cheaper the printer, the more expensive the consumables, the more expensive the printer, the cheaper the running cost. Now where I come in is I always recommend printers where I can do the consumables and it's cheaper to run. Now you may end up needing a full set. I will be upfront with you. You may only need the full set once a year, once every 6 months. It may be like literally twice a year. But that's where my business model comes in, because I don't hassle people. Like I said right at the beginning, I don't do the head in general. I don't like badger them and email them with offers and ring them up and say, oh, do you need another? You know, if I'm needed, I'll spring into action. But it could be good for you in a way, because you might end up with a really good printer, but then obviously the ordering habits are so, you know, few and far between. But you know Charles is going to be there. Ring him up, email him, he'll be there. And you might need more black than color. So sometimes the ratio is 2 black for every color, for example. But let me send it over, because to be honest, I'm going on about it and you might think it might be too big. So you might come back to me and say, Charles, it is a bit too big. Can you look at something smaller? And then just email me back and I'll think of something else. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
No worries. And I know it's weird, but I really love talking about printers, so I need to come off the phone, because like this is, you know what I mean? I got 5 kids. I can't remember the dates of birth, but I know every printer model, toner code, page life. I can actually do it all over the phone as well. I don't even need to like worry about an email. I can just be like, yeah, the height is this 400 millimeters, the depth is 416. Get your ruler on. Let's do it now, Gemma. You know, but I got to calm myself down sometimes and be like, right, send an email. You know, don't do anything. But I'll send this over. I appreciate your time, and if it is something you've been thinking about, you know, just get it done, because you're not ever going to regret it, ever. You're only going to regret not doing it. So you know, maybe it could be a good time. But I'll send it over and you come back to me when you're ready. Is that okay, Gemma?
Yeah, that's perfect.
You're done. Not at all. You have a nice day. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Ta-ra now. Bye bye. Let's go. Heidi, motherfucking ho. Profit margin. Cost of goods minus Where's divide? Divide. I don't want that button. Is that a divide button? Let's go, Addy Hope. See it coming. I just fucking did it, mate. Oh, fuck off, Charles. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Let's go. Support for the printer as well, is it? Right. Looking at printer recommendation. Let's go. Well, I'll have to remove that, so I don't think I've got an image of it.
in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Good morning, Robertson's.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
We're on contract with a station to do with that.
Yeah, it's on like a lease, is it?
We just send it in.
Yeah, yeah.
It's included
It's included in it. Yeah. I'll put that on the notes. But thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Cheers. Bye. Bye.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call.
You've reached Nose. Unfortunately, we can't get to the phone at the moment, but if you'd like to leave your name, telephone number and a short message, we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
After recording your message, you may hang up or press the star key for further options. Begin recording.
Hi Gemma, it's Charles. We spoke a few minutes ago. I just wanted to double check that you got my emails. Give us a quick call back if you need. Cardiff number 02922 402 747. Apart from that, fingers crossed, give me a shout if I'm needed. I'll speak to you in a bit. Cheers, Gemma. Bye-bye.
Is not in service at this time. Thank you for calling. Goodbye. Sorry, your call cannot be complete.
Hello, Medallion.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
Yes, that would be me.
Well, very quickly, my name is Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
Okay.
Would I be allowed permission to leave my contact details and prices? Would that be okay?
Yeah, you can. Do you want me to give you my email and you can send it over?
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, wicked. The only thing is, I know it's a bit of a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers, just so I'm on the right lines? Because I don't want to waste your time. If I want to make sure I can definitely...
I know we use a range of them from
Yeah.
HP. But,
Do you have anything to hand, like with the brothers? Are they like copy scans or are they just print onlys? I don't know if this makes any sense, but it normally says brother HL, maybe -L with 4 numbers. Does that mean anything?
they're the brothers in the number.
Oh, sorry. What about the HP? Is it like a LaserJet Pro or is it an OfficeJet Pro?
Yeah, that's it.
A LaserJet Pro.
Yeah.
It might have. Is that the one? Does it that scan and copy? Does it say like MFP?
No, it's just a printer.
Oh, perfect. It should say HP LaserJet Pro, and then it should say the letter M maybe with 3 numbers after it.
It just says 400.
Oh, 400. Yeah, it might say M401 maybe. It's okay. I know the model, the 400. I'm a bit of a nerd. I think it'll probably say M401 after, but it doesn't always show on the printer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I know the Pro 400s because basically there's 2 Pro 400s. There's one that's an M451, which is a color one, and oh, actually I didn't ask you that. Is it color or black and white?
Black and white.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's the M4. Didn't even ask if it was. It's the M401. Could I use that one initially as an example on email, and then maybe get back to us with the rest when you're ready? Would that be okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. And what's the best email? Sorry.
So you use admin.manager
Bear with me. Sorry. Admin.manager. Yeah.
at Westphalia.
West. How do you spell it? Valia.
WEST.
Yeah. Yeah.
THALIA.
Yeah.
Yes, at westphalia.co.uk.
Oh, brilliant. And what was your name? Sorry.
My name's Shannon.
Shannon. SHANNON.
That's it.
Wicked. My name's Charles. What I'll do is, Shannon, I'll send you the email. I'll put my name, Charles, my company details, my prices, my delivery, because now obviously I can give you a bit of an example.
Okay.
One thing I will say is, I don't know if it'll make any sense, but no matter what happens, I promise not to do your head in.
Okay.
So there's no, from my end, there's no hassling, no badgering, no pestering. If it is of interest, that's brilliant, but it will always be, you know, in your court. So you get in touch if you need prices for the brother. Get in touch if it's of interest, but it'll always be you getting in touch, because I don't like hassle people, you know, badger them, pester them, Shannon. You know, I'd rather build a customer base that want to do business with me rather than just, you know, just hassle. I just refuse to. I've been doing this 13 years. You know, I know my stuff. As you can maybe tell, I'm a bit of a nerd. I know my printers. I got 5 kids and I can't remember the dates of birth. But you told me HP Pro 400. Yeah, you told me the Pro 400. I was right on it. I was like, right, let's go. So I know a printer. So what I'll do is I'll send it over. Let me know the brother ones, because I've got a feeling if they're the scanner copies, they should be given with MFC or DCP. And then those ones might be a bit more interesting, because obviously there might be a blue, a yellow, a pink as well as the black. But apart from that, I'll send it over. I'll leave it with you. Is it double T in the middle of the email, West, and then TH, you said ALIA?
No, WEST, then P.
Oh, P for Papa.
Yeah, P for Papa, H.
Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay. All that, you haven't even got the email. But I'll send it over. I'll leave it with you. And thank you very much for letting me send it as well, Shannon.
That's
Much
great, no
appreciated.
worries.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Meat suppliers, eh? Interesting. Right, so let's go. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Sorry, this is in a Afghan shop, brother. Sorry, this is butcher shop.
Yeah, I thought you might. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff, but I supply ink for printers. I was hoping you might have had like a small desktop printer. I was hoping to leave my prices and my contact details. Would that be okay?
Can you send your first list to my address? I want to, because of the butcher.
Yeah.
I'm working here. The owner is not here at the moment. All right?
Yeah. Are they any good on email or better on the telephone?
I'm sorry. I don't have any email. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. I can always come back. Do you guys use, just to ask very quickly, do you guys use a small printer though? Am I on the right lines? I don't want to. Yeah.
To the boss and the left leg, he's talked to you. Maybe he's giving call back. All right?
Yeah. Can I leave my number with you? Would that be okay?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. My name's Charles.
Yeah.
And it's a Cardiff number. It's 029 22 402 747. And just tell him I supply ink, but also I don't know if this will make sense, but tell him I promise not to do his heading.
All right, okay, no problem.
Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Yeah, I don't think that works, but you know, it is what it is.
Good morning. How can I help?
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
The printer?
Yeah.
We are fine at the moment. For any changes, maybe you should ring our main head office in London.
Yeah, have you got their number by any chance?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
0207
Yeah.
607
Yeah.
8347.
Oh, brilliant. Is there anybody in particular I should ask for, or just give them a call?
No, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Any name yet, sorry. You can ask at the reception. Probably.
Yeah, of course. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
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 Thank you for calling Technology Group. If you know the extension you require, please enter it now. Alternatively, to place an order or speak to the sales department, press 2. If you are a customer and would like to make a payment or speak to the accounts department, press 3. If you are a supplier and would like to speak to the purchasing team, press 4. For recruitment and HR, press 5. Or to speak to an operator, please hold.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Printer?
Yeah.
No, we don't know about that. It is a sales department, so for this matter, you can send an email to info.
Oh, bear with me, sorry. So it's info, yeah?
Yes, at Carnevale.
How do you spell that, sorry?
Carnevale.
Yeah.
The name of the company, .co.uk.
Oh, sorry, I had Valerio's on my notes on a different number, so that's the company I had, and it's .co.uk.
Correct.
And who shall I address it to, if you don't mind me asking?
Address to the company, because I don't know who is in charge of this.
Yeah. So if I just put like to the admin, maybe, or sit. Admin, yeah. Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers.
No problem.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Carbriallo. Carbriallo. How do you spell it? It's the name of the company. Yeah, I know, but you come through as Valerio. I can't even say the fucking thing that's on my thing right now. Carnevale. So it's can, C-A-R-N-E, Vale. We just said can, Vale. Shitloads of people coming out here, bro. Let's go. To the admin. That's what she said. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Sorry, mate. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. On my list, I had it down as A.G. Murdoch and Sons.
Yeah.
I was looking for permission to leave my contact details and my prices for ink. I was hoping you guys might use like a small desktop type printer.
What are you trying to say?
I run my own business in Cardiff. I supply ink. So I was just asking if you guys used a small printer, and I was hoping to leave my prices, if that would be okay.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need another printer at the moment.
Oh no, sorry. I didn't mean the printer itself. I supply the cartridges. I was hoping to leave the prices for the, like for the ink.
Oh right. Yeah, we don't really go through many, mate.
No. Is it worth leaving my details or not?
You can. I'm not anywhere else. Right.
Well, I'll tell you what. I've got your. I think I've run your mobile number. Shall I just send you a text from my business mobile to yours, and then at least you've got me on, and I'll put my name, Charles, and everything. And then
yeah, that's right.
Would that be, because I do this a lot with my own customers. They actually text me with orders as well. So I deal with mobiles all the time. If I sent it over, if you don't mind asking, what was your name? Sorry.
James Murdoch.
James. Pleased to meet you. I'm Charles. When I send it over, if you can, whenever you're ready, just either let me know the name of the. Am I on the right lines though, James? Do you have maybe like a HP or a brother or something like that?
Yeah, we do. I mean, I print off about 1 A4 piece of paper a week.
Yeah. Well, you print more than I do in my own office, to be honest, James. But I'll send you the text. It's only one text. I'll send you one text, and then if it is of interest, keep it on file or whatever. And if it's not, I still appreciate your time anyway.
Okay, thanks.
Brilliant. Thanks, James. Cheers, mate. Bye bye.
O2 messaging service. The person you are calling is unable to take your call. Please leave your message after the tone. To re-record your message, key hash at any time.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Let's go.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Let's go.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your... The number you dialed is not in service.
Good morning, Miss Constance.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
Sorry, you ordering an ink for the printer?
No, sorry. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Right.
I was looking for permission really just to leave my contact details and prices for ink, you know, like for the printers.
Oh, right, I see. We're just a small company. We just get our making.
Yeah.
To be honest, it wouldn't be worth your while.
You'd be surprised. I only run a small business, but I actually run it off on the back of not doing people's heads in. And it's true. I'm looking for a lot of a little. I've been doing this for quite a while. Would I be allowed permission just to leave my details? And at the very least, maybe you can just have a look next time you're on. Because would that be okay?
Give me an email?
Yeah, no, of course. The only thing is, do you know the name of the printer? Because I don't want to waste your time. I want to make sure if I do send an email, it's going to be.
Yeah, it's an Exxon.
Yeah.
DT2650.
Yeah, it's the bottles, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it quite well actually. Brilliant. Very quickly then, what's the best email address?
It's info.
Oh, baby, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. So it's info, yeah.
Info at Reaver.
Is that R-E-I-V-E-R? I was trying to impress you. Did you notice?
Yeah,
oh, there we go. Right, so it's hyphen foods with an S?
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Okay. And what was your name? Sorry.
Susan.
Susan. S-U-S-N?
S-U-S-A-N.
Yeah, brilliant. I'm Charles, Susan. And I'm going to keep the email really, really simple. I'll just put my company details, my name, Charles, my prices, my delivery. Apart from that, I'll leave it to it. If it is of interest, brilliant. If it's not, I still appreciate you letting me quote.
Great.
Thank you very much. Cheers, Susan.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Eat. I enjoyed that. Meat suppliers is definitely a fucking tick. Enjoyed that. Let's go. Boom. Yes, I've got you now. Try somehow. I'm never gonna survive. Yes, I've got you now. Try somehow. We can stay stuck inside, believing. I'm just gonna do a fucking cold calling today. Fuck it, man. We're gonna do organic foods. See if these motherfuckers. Organic foods. How many is there? 238. Let's go.
Welcome to Give Gas voicemail. The person you're calling can't take your call at the moment. Please leave your message after the tone. To re-record your message, Press hash at any time.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
The user dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Hello, Folk House Cafe.
Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Yeah.
My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
Oh, okay.
Would I be allowed permission to leave my contact details and prices? Would that be okay?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
If you want to call, if you would like to call back next Wednesday, because my manager will be in then.
Yeah, sure.
And you can have a chat with her.
Yeah. Is she any good on email, or is it better on the telephone?
She's great on email, yeah.
Yeah, I only type with one finger. I'm not very good. If I could I send an email and then call next week as well? Would that be okay?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Let me just. Oh yeah, I'll just give you the email.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Folk House Cafe, all one word, lowercase.
And it's FOLK for folk?
Yeah.
Folk House Cafe, yeah.
@gmail.com.
And I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask you this. It is a very long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could put together some prices if you know the model.
Ours is an Epson L110.
Perfect. And what was the manager's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Her name is Harriet.
Harriet?
Yeah.
Brilliant. I'll put my name, Charles, on the email.
Okay.
I'll see if I can get some prices for these inks and I'll put them on there as well. But thank you very much for your help. I do appreciate it.
No problem.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeet. All right, Charles. R-E-I-V-E-R. I did that. Foods.co.uk. She said.com.
And I can fight the fire when I'm dreaming. We could stare at the stars and start believing. I can make you love me, I'm trying. I've been trying this whole life to see it.
Survive. Guess I got you married now. So 103s. I don't even know if I can do 5. Fuck me, man. Fuck it. Doing it anyway. Doing it anyway. Fuck it. Oh shit. That's weird. I think it should be any. If I'm being honest.
Welcome to Essential. Please note that calls are recorded for training and quality purposes. To place an order, dial 1. To make a payment, dial 2. To report an issue with your delivery, dial 3. For new account inquiries, dial 4. To book a delivery into our warehouse, dial 5. For international sales, dial 6. Or for more options, dial 0. For human resources, dial 1. For transport, dial 2. For quality control, dial 3. For all other inquiries, dial 0.
The user dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your...
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
I do, yeah, that'd be John.
John.
He's out today.
Oh,
If
there
you
you
ring
go.
tomorrow before 2, anytime in the morning before 2.
Yeah, yeah. Is he any good on Is he any good on email or better on the telephone?
You can email.
Would that be okay?
Find that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. So initially I was just looking for permission to leave my details and prices. I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could get across some prices in the email if you know the model.
Hold on.
Yeah. If it helps, it sometimes has a letter and some numbers.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
I do use it. I can't remember what it is. So it's Canon.
Yeah. Yeah, it picks me up. Yeah.
MG.
Yeah.
2550X.
Yeah, perfect. I actually know that one quite well. What I'll do is I'll send him an email. What's the best email address for him, mate?
It's the Radford Mill Farm Shop.
Radford.
email.com.
Bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on. So it's Radford Mill Farm Shop.
Yeah.
And what was the rest? Sorry, at gmail.com. Perfect. I'll put my name, Charles, on the email. I'll put my Cardiff contact details, my prices, and my delivery. Fingers crossed he'll have a look at it when he's back. But I think, to be honest with you, I think I'll leave it with him because if it is of interest, he's got everything he needs on the email to be of interest. If that makes sense. But then, you know, if he is interested, hopefully he'll let me know. But I'll send it over. Would that be okay?
Yeah, great. Yeah.
Brilliant. No worries. And thank you very much for your help as well. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Cheers, mate. Ta-ra now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bro. Fuck off. Fucking hate this printer. Let's go. Johnny boy. Johnny boy. Got the fucking CL 546 and everything.
These days they start to blend together. These days they start to change. feel a little strange. These days they start to blend together. These days they start to change.
How could you?
Hello, it's Bob.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers.
We haven't got any.
Oh, there
We
we
haven't
go.
already.
No worries, mate. I'll put this on my notes. Thank you for letting me know. Anyway,
Okay,
cheers.
cheers.
Bye.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call.
Forgot to put the numbers down. Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
Yeah.
My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. Would I be allowed permission to leave my contact details and prices? Would that be okay?
Send it to our email address.
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Send it to info@.
Oh, bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. So it's info at, yeah.
Info@harvest
Harvest
Bristol
Bristol, yeah.
.coop.
COOP.
Yeah.
Perfect. And I was going to ask, I know it's a bit of a long shot before you go very quickly to ask, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could get across some prices if you know the model.
I've just got a new one.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Thank you.
We do get our ink from like a place just up the road from us.
Yeah, no.
So it may not be a thing. But
yeah. Well, to be honest,
send it over.
yeah, I'll be upfront with you as well. After I send the email, I'll be upfront with you. I promise not to do your head in.
Amazing.
So for you, it's like literally, it's a win-win because you've still got your current setup, but if anything changes, you know you've got somebody there that obviously runs his own business. And,
yeah, we really want to support small business.
Oh yeah, 100%. I actually, that's the reason you've hit the nail on the head. That's the reason I stayed in business. Is one of those reasons. So I'm not actually ringing people up to try and be cheaper than, you know, Viking, Lyrical, Office Depot, Staples, etc. Because I've got so much knowledge. Well, no, I can't compete with them, but not just that. I can compete with them. I actually wipe the floor with them in terms of customer service because they.
Oh yeah, sorry, I just meant like price-wise.
Oh yeah, price-wise. No, you're right. No, you're right. But customer service-wise, the thing is, if people are looking for price, then I'm always upfront, and I always say to them, well, let me send a quote, but just to let you know, if I'm cheaper, that's just because of the way it is. But I'm actually really focused on service. What was the printer you just bought then? Is it like a HP?
It's the HP Office Jet Pro.
Yeah.
7740.
Yeah, I actually know that one quite well. So what I'll do is in the email, I'll put the price for the inks. Have you been told already to go for the XLs, if that makes sense?
I don't actually know.
Okay.
We've literally just got it and I haven't been dealing with it.
No, it's fine.
I'm not sure.
Inside the printer is what they call starter inks, but I call them stingy inks. So if you can remember anything from this conversation or even on the quote, try and always go for XL where possible. And the reason being is they normally do at least double the amount of print. If you go for the standards, that because what a lot of people do is they open up the printer and they'll just order whatever ink code is on the cartridges that are inside the printer, which is obviously that's what you would do. You wouldn't. Why would you do anything different? But obviously they're ordering them, and then they just go through them all the time. That they're replacing them every month, and they start to think to themselves, we're going through this ink quite a lot. But if you buy the XLs, then that obviously slows down the ordering, because obviously they're double the print, you know, and it saves money. But I'll send over. What was your name? Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, that's what I do. Well, they're not called refills. Well, from my perspective, anyway, they're not called refills. I say they're not called them anymore, but there are. Oh God, what's the name of it? This is cartridge world. That's it. So here in Cardiff, for example, I've been selling for 13 years, and back when I first started selling ink, cartridge world was all over the country, dotted all over, and they used to take people's cartridges or whatever, bottles or whatever, and they used to refill them. But nowadays, it's been going on probably for about 8 to 10 years. They very rarely around. So what people do now is they just buy like non-originals, and then with non-originals, it's an absolute and utter minefield of what's good and what's not. But that's the reason why I do so well in business, because and this is no joke, I've got 5 kids and I can't remember their dates of birth, but as soon as you said HP 7740, I even had an image of the printer, what it looks like. I know the ink codes, the black, the blue, the yellow, the pink. I know the page yield, the price. I know everything about the printers. So that's where I come in. So I don't just say, you know, here's a non-original, there's the price. Initially, I have to, because it's an email. But if the conversation goes a bit further and people ask me questions like, for example, you know, Charles, the printer is coming up with like an error message. What do we do? And I say, oh, brilliant. Okay, well, you need to press this, that, and the other, and you override it, because HP, they want, not just HP, the printer manufacturers, Brother, Samsung, Oki, etc. They all want people to buy the originals, because obviously that's where they make the money. So it's, again, coming back to what we said at the start, not just the price. It's about, you know, are you there for your customer? Good service, delivery, always up front, and then just take it from there. So you never know. I could be like a backup supplier, but I'm happy with that, to be honest. I really am. What was your name, by the way?
My name's Amy.
Amy, is it AMY as well, by the way? Yeah, perfect. I'll send you an email. I'll put my name, Charles, on it. I'll put everything, hopefully, that you need to be of interest, Amy. And thank you very much for letting me send it. I do appreciate it.
Thanks a lot for calling.
Thanks, Amy.
Take
Cheers.
care.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Dance in the dark. Dance in the dark. In there, Brad. Oh. Fucking go.
Thank you for calling Better Food. Our stores are open as usual from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday to Saturday and 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Sunday, except for our St. Worthing store, which is open from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Sunday. If you know the extension of the person you wish to reach, please enter it now, or enter 1 for finance, 2 for buying, 3 for marketing, or 4 for people and culture. Alternatively, hold to speak to the store team. Better Food, where this is Paul speaking.
Hi, good afternoon, Paul. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers.
Is this a cold call?
It is, yeah. My name's Charles.
Yeah, we've got a contract where it comes automatically, so yeah.
It's on a lease, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a copier type thing. Yeah.
All right.
No
Thanks,
problem.
mate.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Calls to this number are being screened by...
Fuck off. Oh, 3 dickhead, fuck off.
Dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you. you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Thank you for calling Dove's Farm Foods. Our lines are open from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday except bank holidays. Please listen carefully to the following options. For general questions about our web shop, please refer to the FAQ section on our website. If your inquiry is in relation to an existing web order, please email weborders@dovesfarm.co.uk. For trade sales inquiries, please press 2. Logistics and supply chain, please press 3. For consumer services, QA or the technical team, please press 4. For finance, please press 5. To contact the marketing team, please send an email to marketing@dovesfarm.co.uk. For reception or any other matters, please press 9. Thank you.
Transferring to extension 503. One moment, please.
Good afternoon, Dove Farm. My name's speaking. How can I help you?
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printers.
That is all taken care of with our providers.
Ah, you're on like a lease type thing, is it?
We are, yes.
Ah, there we go. I'll put this on my notes. But thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
Okay.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
TA. I just want to make sure y'all know where we are. It's you all. It's you. I just want to make sure you know. We still ain't on T-O-B. If you own that, please come off of this page immediately. It's not that page. We're not doing that. There's no shh. We're not doing that. Lane game, hit them. We're not doing that. You victors over here. You hear me? All right. So what we dealing with today? All right, and we gotta stay with the fight thing. Okay. Here's the reality. You're going to be in a corner by yourself sometimes. I don't care if you're married. I don't care if your parents love you to like. I'll never forget when we were in college, Diddy's spur. All right, her mom's spoiled. She's spur. Watch this though. Her mom couldn't go to the nursing program. So I remember Diddy used to be in the bathroom crying. That's how difficult the nursing program was. She's crying, right? Nobody could save her. There are going to be things that you want in life and can't nobody do it for you. Can't nobody say, I'm sorry, I've gone too far. Hey, I'm sorry, stop what you're doing. This is only for the serious people. Come on over to Facebook, all right, Facebook community. Stop what you're doing. Come over there right now. It is what it is, Facebook community. Come on over and get the rest of this. I'm sorry, I'm about to give y'all jokes the whole day. I'll see y'all over. See y'all over at Facebook. So what's up? So when Didi was in that room, and Didi realized her mom couldn't help her, I couldn't help her. What's up, fam? It's your boy E.T. Welcome to the U-O-U. I live in America, man.
Co-op in Evergreen. Our opening hours are 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Tuesday to Saturday, and we're closed Sunday and Monday. Please check our website in case that can help you with your queries, truefood.coop. Otherwise, please leave a message and somebody will get back to you when you can. Thanks. Bye.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Come on, Metro. What the fuck, bro? How the fuck could your app not be working, bro? If you're dealing with people's money. Ain't no, like, little thing, man.
You've dialed an incorrect number.
No, I haven't.
Please check the number and try again. We're sorry, your call cannot be... We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
Hello, you've reached Riversford, Milton Keynes and Luton. We're not here at the moment, but if you leave us a message, we'll call you back just as soon as we can. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again.
Hi, it's the Arjuna warehouse. Sorry there's no one here to take your call. If you want to get in touch with us, please phone our shop on 01223 364 845. Someone should be available between 9 to 5, Monday to Saturday. Unfortunately, we're closed on Sundays. Thanks very much. Bye.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Dominic Hills, hello.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
I don't need it, thank you, I've got a contract. Thanks anyway, bye.
Right.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to go. Let's go for these. Diaries. Diaries and diaries spelled the same. Diaries. 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 It's not, you dickhead.
Calling the Smith Dairies of Maxfield, please press 1. For Beartown Dairy. Hi, thanks for calling Smith Dairies. To make a change to your order, please press 1. To make... Hi, I'm sorry, I'm not going to take your call at the moment. Please your name, your number, and...
Oh no, I'll order it again. What any more?
Hello?
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Sorry, say that again. It's a bad line.
Sorry, have I called the cream shop?
Yes?
My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. and I supply ink for printers. I was hoping you guys might use any small printers. I was hoping to leave my prices and my contact details.
I don't use so much of a printer, really.
Yeah, well, I was only hoping to leave my details. Would that still be okay?
That'd be fine. Yeah, no problem.
The,
it's a cream shop, 40 Street beer.
Oh, what? Are you any good on email or?
No.
No. Could I leave you my number? Would that be okay?
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Yeah, my name's Charles. And it's a Cardiff telephone number. It's 029
yeah.
22
Yeah,
402
yeah.
747.
747. That'd be lovely.
The only thing is, do you know the name of the printer? Because I can leave you a price if you know the model.
I don't use this printer.
Ah, right. Okay. Well, if it does pop up that, you know, printing or anything, you give me a call. Thank you very much.
Okay, not at all. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. So it's dairy suppliers. Oh, we've done that, didn't we? Egg suppliers. Right.
Good afternoon, Farnley, Denise speaking.
Hi, good afternoon, Denise. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
She's actually on our lunch at the moment. Can I ask what company you're from?
Yeah, of course. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Right.
I was looking for permission to leave my my contact details and prices. Would that be okay?
Right. What you could do is send her an email. We'll actually deal with a local company.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But if you send an email to Brenda at Farnley.
Bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on.
Oh, right.
So it's Brenda at.
Yeah.
And then it's FARMLAY.
LAY.
Yeah. And very quickly, just before you go, Denise, it is a bit of a long shot to ask you this, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could show some prices if you know the model.
No, I'm afraid I don't know. I don't deal with that.
No, it's fine. I always ask just in case, but I'll send over an address. And you said address it to Brenda.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay, I'll do that straight away. Thank you for your help as well.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Obviously, it's worse. Whoa.
not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Is that engaged or is that something else?
We are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
Which sort of printer? What, X-stamper or you mean for the computer?
I'm not sure. My name's Charles. So I run my own company based in Cardiff. And I was hoping for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and my prices for ink. But I haven't called before, so I don't know what the setup is. Do you have any small?
What sort of ink do you sell then?
Well, everything. I've been doing it for 13 years. I always ask the person what the model of the printer is, because then I can tell straight away if I can be of any interest, really.
Oh yeah, so yeah, this would just be a normal ink. Yeah, not the X-stamp that you mean.
No, just like a normal. Do you know the model of the printer?
Yeah, I got it in front of me in the office. It's not a very special one. We've got an HP office
Jet Pro. Yeah, it should have 4 numbers after it.
Yeah, 5320.
Oh, brilliant. I know that one. Could I leave my name, Charles, and my prices for that one? Would that be okay? Yeah. What would you prefer? Yeah.
Well, at the moment we just buy the HP thing.
It's office jet, isn't it? 53. Did you say 5320? Ah, right. Okay. You've got the
302.
Okay, so your inks that you're buying at the moment, they're in the blue boxes.
Yeah, blue. Yeah.
Blue with like it's like not a ladybird. What's it called?
But to be honest, we've just bought a lot of Amazon.
Yeah.
So we just get them when they're on offer. But I think yours won't be genuine HP.
No. Well, two things really. Well, to be honest, I've been in business 5.5 years, and I think I sold one out of thousands of things. I sell printers as well. I think I've sold one original in 5.5 years, and that was right at the beginning.
Yeah.
I can sell originals. Well, they're the ones who make the money, because they can give the printers away for free, and they'll make a fortune on the ink. But two things I wanted to suggest. One thing was, if you move from 302s to 302 XLs, you're going to end up with more print, because the 302 XL tricolor will do double the print. You're on 150. Yeah.
So we used to. I don't know why we haven't.
Oh yeah, it's massive difference. Well, the problem is, even with the offers, you've got to think to yourself, the 302 color does 150 pages. The XL does I think it's 330. It's just over double, right? Yeah. But the black, the standard does 170, and the XL does 480. It's about 2.5. So it's not just two. It's, well, yeah, exactly. But even, well, it's not with the originals. If we just stick, I don't sell the originals, but just stick with the originals. Even if the originals, off the top of my head, say you're paying £20 each, for example, and the originals are 35, you might think to yourself, well, they're 15 quid more expensive, but they're not. They're £5 cheaper. In actual fact, on the black one, it would work out to be even cheaper, because it's 2.5 times more print. So what I come in is I just supply the non-original XL. My prices are 17. So if you were spending, off the top of my head, like I said, £20, even if it was on offer on the black, but mine is 2.5. So technically, you would have to get £20 times 2 plus another half. So you're probably talking £50 for the equivalent of 17. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's a big difference, but you don't see the difference when you're buying it, because obviously you just oh, Charles, they're £20, they're on offer. But my argument is, or whatever Amazon do, yeah. But my argument is twofold, really. My argument is, well, if you move to non-originals, of course, everyone says it's cheaper, but why is it cheaper? Well, number one reason is they do double the print. The second reason is, obviously, they're non-original. But also the third reason to potentially use me is my knowledge on printers is brilliant, because that's how I've built my business. So in the future, you might say, Charles, the printer's gone down. We know we're obviously buying these inks, but what printer would you recommend? And then I would turn on and say, well, have you ever looked at maybe a laser printer? Have you ever used laser? Have you had experience with?
Somebody has said to me laser. So we don't do laser. There's obviously certain ones do very good actual photographs, don't they, as well?
Yeah, no, that interesting. That's actually inkjet. There's a photo stylist at Epson do the best photos, but in general, laser is best for businesses, and the reason it's best is because across the board it's better value for money in terms of how many inks. So I'll give you an example. The black toner could be like 3,000 prints. You know, you're currently getting a black for 170 prints, so you're not going to order very often. You might even order one set because it's individual colors. Oh, it's basically, you can't. I said this to somebody earlier. I was ringing meat suppliers, funny enough, and I spoke to a lady earlier, and we were having a right laugh, because she said to me, every time she comes in the office, she looks at a little HP desktop printer and she wants to throw it out the window. And I said to her, if you consider laser, but it's not like for like, so it's not a fair comparison. But the printer that I would recommend, yeah, 100%, yeah. The brother one, the one I recommended earlier, because I sell printers as well. So I gave her an email, and in the email it had a price. Funny enough, she had 302 XL. Well, funny enough, she was actually buying standards as well. It's mad how this conversation is. But anyway, I gave her an email with the quote for the XLs, the 302 XLs, 17 each. Then I gave her a second email with the print recommendation. I'll bring it up now. So this was at 11:20 this morning. So in the second email, it said printer recommendation, Stead Office Supplies. That's myself, Charles Stead. And it had the name of the printer, which was a color copy scan. It was a multifunction. It had the price of the printer. It had an image of the printer, what it looks like, but it also had, which is interesting, I think it is anyway, it has the dimensions. So I attach a brochure to the quote, and you can open up the brochure and have a look, and it's all official from Brother. But on this image, you might have to zoom in a little bit, but it has the dimensions in millimeters. So you can actually look and you can measure it and think, oh, this is a bit too big, or it might not fit in a space. Yeah, but it is. But like I said, I've got it. Yeah, if you were short on space, then well, a lot of my customers are MOT garages, so a lot of times they've got to fit in a printer that fits in like a cupboard, for example. And then what I've done under the quote, under the printer rather, which is what I do with every quote, is I put the prices of the toners. And then what I've also done is I put the original prices in brackets of what I think they are, because I know a lot, like I said, I know a lot. So I know what Viking, Office Depot, Staples, online companies, I know what they charge. So I don't just go for the highest charge. I go for like an average of what everyone charges. I don't just say Viking, you know, say their price is £100. Yeah, yeah.
What's the downside of obviously?
Right. So the downs. Yeah. So the down. Well, okay. So that's interesting. The inkjet technology is that potentially they can dry up. So with my inkjet customers, I always say to them, just order what you need. You don't need to overstock, because if anything goes wrong with it, well, also if anything goes wrong with the printer, you're left with stock. But also with inks, they do dry up. Now with laser, completely different technology. It's powder. It doesn't dry up. It's you can have it on the shelf. Genuinely, I worked for a company in 2009 until 2015 for 6 years. I worked for a company in Cardiff. That's why I've got so much experience with this. They used to manufacture on site in the same warehouse and everything. And their toners, honestly, they could be on the shelf for years, literally for 3, 4, 5 years. And I don't like telling people that all the time, because obviously I don't want people to order it and then.
I don't know what we print off the day. No, well, it varies, but we might only do.
Well, how often are you buying them? That's the crucial.
Probably 100 invoices a week.
Right. So 100 invoices.
There are co-op deliveries that we do.
Yeah.
What are we on now? We're on the 2,500 invoices since we've been doing them over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So that's one company we should deal with.
What ink? Yeah. How many black and tricolour inks do you think you order, and is it monthly? Is it quarterly?
Funny enough, we've only got one left on the black, but colour we don't really use too much because we don't do any. It's just there might be a little.
But it needs colour, yeah. But even so, it still needs colour to do colour, if that makes sense. That's the tricky thing. You still need to buy it.
Much colour.
Yeah.
We just replaced the colour actually.
Yeah.
I've got 3. Hang on, I've only had one note. It must have bought them. So I got 3 302s in stock now. The black one. So it's going to last us a little while, but if I give you my email address.
Yeah, I was going to say that because the answer to your question, you said, you know, what's the upside, what's the downside? It's a difficult one because what's your name, by the way?
Tom.
Tom. I'm Charles. Tom. It's a difficult question to answer. What I would rather do is do similar to what I did with the lady earlier. Send you an email with the price for 302 XLs. At least put them in the mix for, you know, if you end up keeping the printer for any reason, you might take it home or somebody might take it home. So it's better just go for the XLs regardless. Even, do you know what, mate? Even if you never contact me again, I would still recommend you buy XLs, even if they're originals, because they're just better value. The second email, I'll do exactly what I've doing for a lot of my customers since April, because I've become a limited company in April. And I'll send you my print recommendation, but bearing in mind, this is just off the back of, I don't know much about the business. So I've got to ask you very quickly. Well, this is what I was going to ask actually very quickly. The printer, would you need it to be, number one, would you need it to be wireless or wired? Or do you need it to be wireless or wired?
No, not necessarily, no.
Because what wireless is what the technology is. Obviously now most printers are wireless, but a lot of my customers, they want it wired, which, you know, with the Ethernet cable in the back of it. Or would you want a combination of the two, so you can have an option to put a cable in the back or have it wireless? Or would, you know, is what you have at the moment with your printer, what's is it connected to the computer, the printer?
Yeah, it's ready to the computer, yeah.
So with a cable.
Has a few wobbles here and there, but I think they probably all do, don't they?
Oh yeah, gotcha. But the printer that you've got at the moment, Tom, is that it's not, it doesn't you're not, can you connect it wirelessly through your phone or something like that, or not?
Oh yeah, Bluetooth stuff. Yeah.
Right, yeah, okay. So you probably do want it wireless. And then the second question is, on the printer that you've got at the moment, are you able to print on both sides, which is called duplex? I don't think.
Yeah, no, I can on this one.
You can, fantastic. Okay, brilliant. Okay, so duplex is another crucial option, because otherwise, what you don't want to be doing is getting a printer where you can't print on both sides, which means every single sheet you have to just print. Whereas, as you know, printing on both sides, it can be quite useful. And then I think that's about it. So I'll send you this email. What's your email address, Tom? Bear with me. So it's green, ACRES, yeah? Yeah. Underscore. Eggs, yeah. Okay, brilliant. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna send you 2 emails. The first one will be the quote for the ink. The second one will be a print recommendation. But bearing in mind, if you say to me, "Oh, Charles, you know, we're looking for something," just see what you think. Obviously, you do your own research as well. But I do sell the printer. Obviously, where I run my business is I sell consumables. In regards to the consumables, it's probably my most popular toner this year because I keep tabs on what my most popular mono toner and color toner. But because I also recommend this printer nearly on a daily basis, Tom, it's actually my most popular toners: the blue, the black, the blue, the yellow, the pink. Just see what you think. It's a hard wearing printer as well. I always recommend printers that I think are going to last a good 3-4 years, because another downside to these smaller printers is they're not built to last. If you can get them to last, that's brilliant. But you know, people sometimes. It probably costs you, yeah. They're normally on the end of the aisle in Tesco and Asda. They're normally in Argos, and you can normally pick them up for like 40 quid. But the problem is when you pick them up 40, 50 quid, when you go and buy the ink, especially the XLs, 2 XLs would probably cost you somewhere in the region about maybe 50, 60 quid, maybe a little bit more. And it usually costs more than the actual printer. So usually a rule of thumb, Tom, is the cheaper the printer, the more expensive the running cost. The more expensive the printer, the cheaper the running cost, if that makes sense. But I'll send it over, because at the end of the day, you might look at the email, look at the print and think, yeah, it's too big, or you might look at it and think, yeah, that could be ideal. In regards to the photos, it's not, there is no laser printer specifically that does photos, but it's more of a hardware printer. It can do everything. It's usually good at everything. I've got a laser printer behind me, and I've printed photos. It's not, but if you want something specifically for photos, that could be an Epson photo stylus. They do like a specific range for photos, but that could just be another conversation if you keep my details. You know, yeah. I'll send it over. One thing I will leave you with, mate, and I do appreciate your time, is no matter what happens, Tom, I promise not to do your head in.
No, that's fair enough.
I mean, I can talk about printers all day long, but I don't hassle people, Tom. I don't badger them. I don't pester them. I run my business off people who want to do business with me, you know. So just keep me on file, mate. And if you want to further the conversation, just give me a shout.
The thing is, if we get an issue, then I'll give you a shout. How long is the lead time usually?
On delivery or on an issue? Or?
Well, yeah. So no. If we were to wanting a printer, just say.
Oh God, mate, I don't mess around. I tell people, like, I'm very. It's weird in this industry, my industry. Everybody wants something from everybody. You know, they hassle and badger and all that nonsense. But with me, I'm as patient as they come, because I let people come back to me. But listen, mate, I've got some customers on board, Specsavers, McDonald's. These people don't mess around. You know, they want things yesterday, Tom. So with me, you say, right, Charles, let's go for it at 1:20. That'll be ready to be set up. It'll be delivered via parcel force tomorrow. That's how quickly I can get things done. Yeah. Because it's my, yeah, 100. Oh yeah, got them in stock. But it's my customer service skills have to be of the highest order, because you can imagine I'm dealing with these massive companies, and my customer service has to be the best out of everybody, because then that what keeps people coming back. And then if, do you know what I mean? And if there are any issues, any problems, I've done this new thing recently where I've tried to register the printer on behalf of the customer with Brother or Epson or whatever I'm selling, because if they buy a printer, I know what it's like from personal experience. So I'll buy something in the house, dryer or whatever, and it'll have the number to register the dryer, 7 years warranty, and I'll never ring it. I'll just never have time. But I'm doing it on behalf of the customer, so I'm kind of just being there for people. But yeah, next day delivery is not an issue, even with the printer. But see what you think of it, because my thing is, you might turn on. There's so many printers, Tom. There's thousands. So you might look at it and you might think, you know, it's got a little touch screen, like a two LCD screen. You might want on yours, obviously there is no touch screen, no LCD, but you might want something that's maybe a 4-inch screen. You might want something that's look at the height and the width and the depth. You might want something that's a bit taller. There's lots of options, but me personally, going from a HP 5230 to a Brother that I'm going to recommend now on email, going from that to that, for me personally, that it's just night and day. It'll be absolutely brilliant. But in the future, you might say, Charles, this print is really good, but we might want something. You might be doing something else in the future, so you might want to, you know. So the conversation just keeps going. But this printer would last you a good 3-4 years. How long have you had this printer for? The 5230?
3 years.
Exactly. Well, that's exactly what you want. You want this printer to last you. This laser printer should last even longer. And I will be honest with you as well, mate. You would be a low user, which is ideal for me, because it means I'm not ringing you for anything. You might only ring up once every 6 months for an order. But because I'm not hassling you, Tom, you just ring me when you need me, and then we just crack on from there. But I'll send it over now.
Send an email and I'll have a look.
But there's no rush to get back to me. It's only because you met. I don't know who mentioned about it. I think you might have mentioned the printer, but yeah, I can talk about printers all day long. It's what I do for a living, really. You know, I'll send it over now, mate. Thank you very much for your time, Tom. I'll put my name Charles on the email, and then fingers crossed if I am needed, just give me a shout, mate.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Diamond, you have a really good afternoon. Thank you for your time. Cheers, Tom.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Fucking go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What you say? Fucking quoted it, didn't you? Let's go. Just fucking copy and paste. Copy and paste. Changing it from Gemma to fucking Tom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me see. 52.30. Oh, come on, man. No time for this shit. Definitely egg suppliers, bro.
Hello. Hello?
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
No. We don't use nothing to make it worthwhile anybody. I mean, I use one a year or something.
Yeah, no problem. Hello? Right, weirdo. Hi, Thomas, Charles. It's only a quick one. I just because I've sent emails, I just want to double check that you've got them. That's all. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, got all that.
Yeah, got to both of them as well.
That's them sort of thing. That's the 302s.
Yeah, perfect. And I've got an image of them as well, just so you can see what they look like.
So did you put you haven't put the prints on there? Though?
Yeah, the second email should be the printer. Yeah, I don't like putting it on I don't put it on the same email, a print recommendation and a quote, because when I think to myself, when I look through emails, if it's got a bit too much information, it kind of, I don't want it to be over.
A whole lot of paper as well, then obviously.
Pardon? Oh yeah, 250. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm sure it's. I've got it up in front of me actually. That's an interesting point. I've been considering changing my print recommendation emails. Recently, I've started to put pictures in them. You've made a good point. I'm thinking about doing bullet points with a few of the features. In actual fact, you know what? I might start doing that. Yeah, it's got a 250 sheet input tray. And it's got like pages per minute. The difficulty is, like, if you compare it, it's like I said, it's not a fair comparison. But if you had like a laser printer, I could say, right, well, yours is doing, 15 pages per minute, and this does 18 pages per minute. Yours has this much of RAM, and this has 512. You could really compare it like for like, but it's moving from inkjet to laser is, in my opinion, laser's fantastic. I've never used. Just across the board, it's just across the board. It just ticks every box. I mean, it may not be perfect in every area. The inkjet printer might, but it's all horses for courses, because some people might have space issues. They might, they might be working from home. Those types of printers, you can put them in your hands, chuck them in your car. Yeah, it's plug and play. Yeah, it's plug and play. If you look at the, I've sent you the brochure, and if you open up the brochure, I sent as an attachment, the data sheet it's called, and it's that this is what's got all the features on. This is why I don't normally put it in the quote, the features, but it says, bear with me. I wonder if it's got in the box. Okay, so in the box itself, let me see if I can find out. But I've never, yeah. Oh, here we go. So it's got a power supply code. It's got inks and. Yeah, well, this is the wireless one. So this is duplex and wireless, but it's not. This isn't the wired one. I can quote you for the wired one. It's about 329. So I think it's about an extra 50 quid. But this is. Oh mate, yeah, it's nuts. I quoted for a customer for it yesterday. That's what I know off the top of my head. I've no idea. That this one has USB, wireless, and Wi-Fi direct. The wired one has USB, network, wireless, and Wi-Fi direct. So the network bit is the cable, and they charge more. And not the cable's the most reliable. Yeah, that's why I've got like my computer here in Cardiff. I've got a little office, and my computer is Ethernet in the back. My phone, for example, is a VoIP phone, which is actually wired as well. But the Wi-Fi, if the Wi-Fi goes down in this office building, or is slow or whatever, then it affects all. Well, yeah. Well, I'll give you an example with a garage. With a garage, they like the Wi-Fi in it. Say, for example, the router's in a little office. But say in the garage at the back, because about 65% of my business is MOT garages, and right at the back, they'll have like a gas analyzer printer and emissions, a brake tester, an MOT printer, etc. But what they love is the ability to wire them in, because the garage sometimes has like a wall by the office. It might be a thick wall, so the Wi-Fi doesn't quite stretch, and it's not quite as, it's quite weak. So a lot of the garages, they go for wired. In actual fact, what I'll do is, give me 2 seconds. I will give you the DCP-L3550. It changes the look of it slightly. It's remember I said earlier about the touch screen. It's a 9 point. It's a 9. Let me see if I can bring up the brochure. It's a 9.3 inch touchscreen. It's a slightly different setup. But this one, the garage, you wanted it to be both. You wanted the flexibility of both. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can send this one over. So CDW DCP-L3550. So it's DCP-L3550. Because with these printers, you get them wrong. You got it. I feel sorry, not feel sorry for people, but it's like, I don't know. Well, your industry's eggs, isn't it? It's like me. What's the difference between this egg and that egg? Well, you'll know it. You know, you'll know exactly what's going on.
Most of our business is still actually handwritten.
Yeah. I'm old school. I haven't got a website or anything. I love it. I think people who are still in business the old school way, I actually applaud it. I think it's brilliant, personally.
It's good, but obviously on accounts and stuff now, obviously then we have like profit invoices and stuff now. We do it all through, we actually use free agent, which is what we use for our bank.
Yeah.
So, a lot of the invoicing is done through that now, but it's all linked to the banks.
Yeah, I've got on my invoices, I'm moving from QuickBooks to Xero because my accountant is insisting I use Xero. So my invoices have always been like digital, but I don't have any social media presence. I've got no I don't have a website, nothing like that.
We are a bit slow and all that, but
I've done well. I've done well not doing that, Tom.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but you know, I've got
No, we've never used to, but what we're getting now, though, we do get a lot more inquiries now, having stuff on the internet and Instagram and Facebook, people, and on Google now, if you put free range eggs in Bristol, we don't pay for it, but we come up the top of the list, and we're only, well, we say that, we ship about 130,000 eggs a week.
Yeah. But the thing is, for me, it's what works. I mean, I've got 5 kids ranging from different ages, and they're, you know, I'm not against technology. I was 18 when I had my first phone, so I was of the generation where it was right. I was in first year of college, I think, maybe, when I had my little Nokia. So for me, it's a difficult one. I think the old values that people maybe used to have, which is like, you know, honesty, integrity, things like that, things that can't be bought. It takes time. I mean, you mentioned earlier about how quickly can I get the printer? No problem, I can get it tomorrow. But for me, I run my business also from patience, Tom. I want to be here for a long time. You know, I want to be like one of the last ones standing when it comes to this, because so many people get inundated with people ringing them and hassling them and sending them emails with offers and things like that. But for me, it's like, I'm there for you. But if you're not needing any ink or tone or whatever, I'm cracking on. I've got to run my business. I've just sent that email. Have a quick look and see if it's refreshed your emails. It's the one that's networkable, but open up the brochure and it looks slightly different. You might be able to see the difference between the two.
Oh yeah, yes, to the left.
Oh.
Is that a slightly better printer then, or not really?
It's about the same. In actual fact, I'm trying to see the differences between the two. If I go to this one, but it's definitely the let me see what is it, 250 sheet input, 1 sheet manual feed. Let me see if this one does. So it's DCP-L3550. This one might do CDW. It's the same, but let me see if it does 1 sheet input, 250 input, 18. It's exactly the same. It does say 9.3 centimeter touch. I swear the touchscreen is bigger on this one. DCP-L3510. Let me see the touchscreen on this one. Yeah, definitely the touchscreen. Right. So on the 3550, it's a 9.3 centimeter touch screen as a menu, but on the 3510, the one that's not networkable, that's a 2-line LCD. Yeah, you can't really tell from the data sheet on the 3550. I don't think you can. Can you see the difference on the 3550? Have they given you another picture? Yeah, they have. Yeah, if you open up the data sheet and scroll down, it's the second picture. can you see on the left hand side the screen's a bit bigger?
Yeah.
That's the main difference between the two. If you scroll down on the other data sheet, you'll see the it's like grayish because it's only a 2-line. Not that it makes much difference, because it doesn't. But when you ask about the differences, as far as I can tell, that's the only difference. They've got same page per minute, same input tray, the 1 sheet, RAM, processor. So I'm looking at all the features next to each other, and they look identical. So what you're paying for, really, the extra money is going on the ability to put an Ethernet cable.
Which might be more reliable, I suppose.
Well, it gives you the option of both. It just gives that extra flexibility. Yeah, it's the same processor, same RAM, 600 by 600 DPI. Yeah, same pages per minute. Automatic double-sided printing, print, scan, copy. Yeah, the only other version of this printer does fax. Do you ever use fax at all? Still?
Fax?
Yeah, no, okay. A lot of industries do, medical industries. They use it all the time, actually, Tom. Massive.
Is that because that's more reliable?
Oh, mate, it's not just more reliable, it's safe. Do you remember the NHS breach, maybe 2017, I think it was? It's when I first set up my business. It was in the summer of the first year I set my business. I'm sure it was 2017. They got hacked. And what was interesting is they all went back to fax. They all use fax anyway to communicate between the doctor's surgeries and the pharmacist. Dentists use it. What else? The optometrists, because I deal a lot of business with Specsavers. And yeah, fax was a massive thing back in the day. But even today, fax is still a big thing, but it's more internal. But with fax, and I read the research on it, with email, people can hack emails all day long. But with, and they can send those, I don't know if you've ever had those, the newer style of scams. They're like, Netflix is so clever what they do. They say your Netflix subscription is expired or something, click on the link to redo it, and things like. They're getting really clever. But with fax, the only way, and this is from memory of an article, the only way that you can intercept a fax is if you're, when the fax comes through, if you're doing that number at that time, at that precise moment, which obviously is never going to happen. And so the security on fax is unprecedented. I'm surprised that it's not still a big thing, but it is in certain industries, and one of those industries is the medical one. In other industries, it's obviously become obsolete, but I used to actually send faxes for quotes, interestingly, on my phone. On my phone, I had an app on my phone. So I used to copy and paste the quote from an email, paste it onto this app, and the Specsavers, potential Specsavers customer used to get it in their machine. It used to print off, and it used to have everything. It's like as if you printed off the email. I loved it. I thought I was well clever, Tom. Until they said they don't use fax anymore. But I can still do it. It's I just haven't done much with the medical side, because doctor surgeries are really hard to get in with, and even if you get in with them, they're really slow payers. So I run my own company. I've got to be careful with who I do business with. It's one of those things. No, I use McDonald's and Specsavers are there for credibility. Specsavers, I do a lot of business with. About 11% of my business is Specsavers. But I do a lot of education, because I'm a parent governor with my kids' primary school. 3 of the kids go there. My other daughter goes to high school. My other son was in college. So I got kids, different things. So education was 11%. And I'm trying to switch it now. So MOT garages is 65%, but without the garages, I wouldn't even have a business, because they were the ones, when I used to cold call them, like I did with you earlier, they used to say, literally, so funny, they used to, well, sometimes they used to tell me to bugger off, and then I used to say, I'm a sole, at that time I was a sole trade, I worked for myself, and then they listened. But sometimes they'd say, well, can you do me some toner for an H3 Laser at 1018? And I used to say to them, the Q2612A, that does 2,000 pages, yeah, it's £25. The original's about 60. And they go, well, will it work? And I say, well, if it doesn't, don't pay me, just have it. And then if it works, pay me. And if it doesn't, no problem. And they trusted me. And now I've got, about 900 customers. I think I have about 600 garages, to be honest. It stalled my business, though. It's weird. I was speaking to a customer about it the other day. We were speaking at length about it, actually, because I'm trying to flip it. So 65% of my business is like bread and butter. They pay their invoices. Sometimes they pay me on the phone at the same time. We've got a really good relationship. But if they're not, they're low users as well. So I'm trying to get more like into other sectors. So another sector is residential retirement homes, hotels, places that may have been affected by COVID and been closed down. things like that. But because it's only me, it's difficult. I want to cold call everyone in different sectors. I've been doing this cold calling for 20 years. I've been selling for 13. So I love doing what I do. But the issue that I've got is I think I might have stayed in one sector for a little bit too long, which is the garages. But I am trying now to branch out. Like this morning, for example, I've run livestock auctioneers. I've run meat suppliers, which I did really well with in that hour, really well. That was the lady that similar conversation with you that was looking for a printer possibly. And then I've done organic foods, and then I've come on to egg suppliers because I did dairy suppliers last year. I think I did, and I did quite well there. So I'm trying to like diversify a little bit, you know, which is difficult because I've got an Excel spreadsheet, Tom. It's got 1 million small to medium businesses inside the spreadsheet. It's crazy. It's actually got every single small to medium business in England and Wales and Northern Ireland and Scotland and the whole of the United Kingdom. It's got everyone. So I can just keep ringing for the next 10 years. But my thing is I'm a limited company and I need to start like, I don't know what I need to be doing, to be honest with you. But speaking to people like you, it just makes me think, yeah, egg supplies is good. And I've actually put it, after the phone call with you, I actually put a tick next to it, which means I'm going to come back to it. On my notes, I've got 152 egg suppliers in the UK.
Yeah, well, you've got so much, you obviously would be massive compared to what we do.
Yeah, but even so, dealing with somebody like you gives me a little bit more experience. And then it means, you know, if I get...
But also, some of these big packaging companies, we don't do because we buy all our labels in, but
yeah,
you might find that you could supply into... So some of these big packing stations will probably want ink for their actual labels.
For internal work. Yeah. It depends on if they've got a specialised printer.
Tens of thousands a day. That's how many you should be talking.
Well, usually the companies like that, from experience, it's normally they use like copiers on contract. But what I found is even with, they say, oh, we're on copiers, it's all leased. But what I found with leases, they're 4 to 5 years. Sometimes they're these massive printers, they don't even need them to be that big. But I always ask the question, do you have anything a bit smaller for like accounts or printing checks and things like that? And do you know what? I'm very successful with companies that use copiers and they also use smaller printers alongside them as well. Yeah, I've had success wherever I've gone, but the difficulty is making that first cold call, making that first initial contact, that first email. Yeah, that's why I always say to people, I'm not going to do the heading because, to be honest with you, I just think to myself, if they want to do business with me, they'll ring me. I've got my number on the bottom, my mobile number. They'll email me. But to be honest, some people, they might have just ordered ink. They might not need me for 3 months. Now, imagine if I called every week for 3 months. You're not going to do business with me. You're just going to keep telling me to bugger off or keep avoiding me. Whereas if I leave you alone, it's a massive risk, obviously, because you might forget about me at that point, which happens quite a lot. But what can I do? There's only one of me.
Well, not a lot. But what we'll do is, if we get any problems, then I've got all your emails and we'll speak to you because obviously I'd upgrade it then.
Yeah, you've got all my details, mate. You've got the price of the Wi-Fi one now, the initial print recommendation.
I would probably go with a cable.
Yeah, you will.
Wi-Fi is a bit, even though it's right next to the hub.
I think that's a good thing. I did, yeah, because when I asked you earlier on the first call about that, to be fair, you did say, but I wasn't sure what to do because the thing is, if I sent you the price of the printer with the cable, you might think, oh bloody hell, that's a bit more, you know. But at least you've got the two comparison next to each other with the data sheets. Takes the same toner that I quoted on the second email. But like I said to you earlier, even if, you know, I'd still recommend you go for the XLs because even for now, it would still save you money at the moment. Yeah. And then when the time comes to change the printer, it could be today, could be in 2 months. But even so, still try and use the XLs.
Yeah, something to look at anyway. Definitely.
I think so, definitely. But I'll leave you to it, mate.
Yeah, if it goes wrong, then we'll definitely be in touch.
There's no rush, mate. The printers.
We've just now got ink for it. It just seems a bit a shame to not use it.
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, the printers, the wholesaler that I use, they've got 80 of the one printer in stock, and I think they've got loads of the other one. And I would be upfront if there was an issue with, oh, they've got 99 plus, they've got that many, it doesn't even say. There's no issue with stock availability with printers, but there was earlier this year, and there has been through COVID, 100%, yeah. But at the moment, I'll be very upfront, there is no issues right now. Just come back to me when you're ready, you know?
Yeah, we'll do.
Is that okay, mate? No worries, mate. Thanks for your time again. Cheers, Tom.
Cheers.
Ta-ra, mate. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. 8 minutes ago. What the fuck? Tell me it's over. Oh.
Welcome to Corey Lane's 3-day jigs. Sorry we're unable to take your call. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message or an order if required, and it will be dealt with on our return. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Fucking hell, bro.
Calling Holyfield Farm Produce Limited. Please hold while I try to connect you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Printer?
Yeah.
He's not here now.
Oh, there we go. Is he any good on email or better on the telephone? Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Cheers. Bye. Tell me it's over.
Hello, and thank you for calling Bird Brothers. If you know the extension number you wish to be connected to, please dial it now. If not, please select from one of the following options. For sales, please dial 1. For accounts, please dial 2. For all other inquiries, please dial 3.
Hello, Bird Brothers.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers.
The orders ink. You can send it through an email through, and then do you normally supply it to us?
No, sorry. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. And initially, I was just looking for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and prices, if that would be okay.
Yeah, no, what I can do is if I give you an email address, it goes through to all the directors, and then obviously if they're interested, they get back to you. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. So they're not really available to speak to.
No, no, that's fine. The only thing is, I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask you this. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could get across some prices if you know the model.
We've got a Canon.
Does it say like Pixma or iSensis or something like that?
Image Runner, Advanced.
Yeah. Is it got like a letter? I think maybe IRC or something.
It's got C-EXV on it, and then it's got a C750.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll tell you what's the best email, and I'll send it over because they'll know what it is.
Okay, yeah, no worries. It's
Info, yeah. Yeah.
And then it's
Bross eggs, yeah.
.co.uk.
Brilliant. And I know you said there's nobody in particular to address it to. Shall I put like to the office? Would that be okay? Or
it just goes through to all the directors. So if obviously they're interested, then someone will come back.
Yeah. So if I put like to the directors, would that be okay? If I put something like that? Yeah. They'll come back to me. Yeah, brilliant. 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 Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye.
Please leave your message after the tone. To re-record your message, key hash at any time.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
It's okay. We'll get it delivered monthly, so we'll do it. We're contracted.
It's on like the HP monthly thing, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that one. I'll put this on my notes, but thank you for letting me know anyway.
No problem.
Cheers. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, V20.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
The what, sorry?
Sorry, I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
All right, you need to speak to the owner, Nathan.
Let me write this down. Is he any good on email or better on the telephone?
You'll be best to do an email.
An email,
Can
yeah.
you do the email address?
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, info.
Oh, bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger.
Info
So it's info, yeah. Yeah.
Beechwood
Eggs, yeah.
.co.uk.
And I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask you this very quickly before you go. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could show some prices if you know the model.
We've only got one printer.
Yeah.
Only just an Epson.
Oh, brilliant. Is it say like Workforce? Yeah, yeah. WF. Yeah.
2750.
Oh, there we go. I got 5 kids on it.
But they might have one down in the other office, but I don't know what that is.
No. To be honest with you, this is ideal because I know it sounds a bit sad, but I got 5 kids and I can't remember their dates of birth, but I know the ink codes that go in this printer, the pages and the prices. Honestly, it's really bad. I run my own company. My name is Charles. I run my own business down in Cardiff. But this is what I do all day long. I just sell ink and printers. But I'll send an email through. I'll address it to Nathan. But thank you very much.
Nathan and Rachel as well. They're the owners.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you think it's best to put both? Is it?
You can put both. Yeah, if you like.
How are you spelling? Yeah. How are you spelling Rachel? Is it Rachel?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
AEL.
Oh, it's AEL. Ooh.
AEL, yeah.
Lucky I asked. She would have picked that up if I spelled it wrong. Should have ignored it. There you go. I'm gonna send it over now, but I'll put my name Charles in it. Thank you for your help anyway. Thank you.
That's okay. All right.
Cheers. Bye bye. Hi Nathan and Rachel. Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, for the printers.
We get it through our head office and stuff.
Ah, there we go. Right, let me write this down. No worries. Thank you for letting me know anyway.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Welcome to the O2 messaging service. The person you are calling is unable to take your call. Please leave your message after the tone. To re-record your message, key hash at any time.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. I'm fucked. Organic foods, dickhead. Oh, fuck off, Charles, you fucking stupid prick. What? No, you dickhead. What the fuck? I said 14 and 2. Why is this so hard to comprehend? Fucking knobhead. Okay. Fuck me. What a fucking absolute shit show. What do you think, Charles?
Yeah, call me back. Call me next quarter. Watch. Talking to client product owners, us gives you most of the blocks you'll receive. They'll give you the pros and cons. Boom. That's important. Because you talk to enough clients, even when they say no. What if at the end of the no, you say, Mr. Customer, can I ask you, I'm not trying to sell you anymore. Can you tell me why this is not a fit for you? I'm not trying to sell you. And whatever content they give you is what you're going to use to go to the next sale and close that deal. Because every time you just get better. So let me go through some of these comments now. The more you know your business, the better you'll be able at beating your competitor and give your customer excellent service. Always know your business. Boom, Mario. Well said, Matt. Yes, I have talked myself out of a sale. You're honest, Nancy. And by the way, back in the day, so did I. And probably everybody on this chat, on this conversation has done so. You're not alone. So welcome to the club. We just got to get past that. RS Lifestyle. Dude, I love you, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Doug Man Fresh 23, love it. Calling back one. Okay, this is what I was asking about. I forgot what I was asking, but anyway, I'm glad you thought that was funny. You guys have been there, right? You started imagining things, right? 6, hate it. Okay. This one, Ron Vidre. Love this, Victor. What's the hard question to ascertain customer's interest if after 2 or 3 follow-ups, he or she gives you a vague answer without proper commitment? So this is one, Ron. I love this one because it's one of those things where a customer says, can you get back to us next quarter? Now I'm going to give you one variation and then you can just play with this. But when people push me off, what I think is a push off, right? Like, yeah, call me back. Call me next quarter. We don't have a budget, or we'll have a budget. That's when we would do it. You know, that whole thing, right? And so I always figure out a way to see if that's a real objection or not, right? If that's a red herring or not. And that's a good question. So if I'm calling up somebody and let's say, look, after 3 follow-ups, you got to pick your number, Rod. I'm not giving you a number, but after 3 follow-ups, I'm done. I'm moving on. And then maybe I won't like nix the contact, but maybe I'll move them 6 months out and try again in 6 months. But when somebody says, hey, Victor, can you call me next month? It's when we're going to reset the budget, right? And I'll say something like this, Rod. I said, just to be clear, Rod. So when somebody tells me to call me next month, because that's when they'll have the budget, it's usually because they're really not interested and they just pretty much don't want to tell me that. Or you're really interested and you'll think you'll have the budget next month. Which one is it? I always do that. I always do that. Which one is it? It's almost when people say, I'll think about it. When people tell me they have to think about it, it's usually because they're not interested or they're interested but not sure. Which one is it? So use that option thing around. That might help a little bit. Boricua, glad you found that funny. This is gold. I need to hear that from Johan Bonilla.
Take a break for 30. Come back. 42, 44. Me. Fucking mackerel.
We could stare at the stars and start believing. I can make you love me, I'm trying. I'm trying this whole night to see you. I'm never gonna survive unless I've got you near me now. I'm trying to follow my life, and I can fight the fire stop believing. to blend together. These days, they start to change. I know you've been feeling it, babe. Won't you give it up? And we both know that this could be something, but that ain't enough. 'Cause when my leaves are falling down, I need to see you breathe around. I got love to be just because you feel a little strange. These days they start to blend together. These days they start to change. I got love to be
Hi, okay.
Hi, Adam. It's Charles.
Charles, got a problem.
Go on.
That ink you sold me for my new printer doesn't work.
It's not been recognised, is it?
It just comes up saying non-brother ink.
You've got to override it. Let me try and figure out if there's a way of doing it now. What's the code again? LC3219?
19
XL.
BK.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me see. There's basically it's brother. You know the score. They're trying to play funny buggers to try and get you to use the originals. What's it saying? No. What's the error message exactly, Adam?
Hey?
Or what exactly does the error message say?
Now, what have you done, Dan? Just says non-brother ink.
Non-brother ink.
Dan's just got it to do a.
Yeah, you've got to try and override it. But I'm going to try and see if I can get some instructions of how to override it. Bear me 2 seconds because it might be a YouTube video, but I'm going to look at it first. As soon as you know how to override it, you'll know forever, if that makes sense, you know. Which one did you replace? Was it all four or the black?
No, just the black.
Yeah, does it say no ink cartridge with a little exclamation mark in?
No, it's got an exclamation mark.
In yellow.
And then it says non-brother ink.
Yeah, and it says that at the top of the LCD screen.
No, at the bottom of the LCD screen.
Or the bottom of the LCD screen, okay. I'm looking at somebody's put on YouTube of how to override it. And it looks like you've just got to take out each cartridge one by one. And then you've got to close the door each time you put in the cartridge, and then it should be recognized then. With your new printer, is the door on the right or the left?
Right.
Perfect. I'm going to send you this little video, and it says on there. Perfect. Yeah. So on this video, this guy's put it up on there, and it said by doing that it resets the memory. This looks like it works really well, actually. It's saying I'll send it to you so you can see for yourself. But it does say on there, you take all four out, you put the black one in, close the door, open the door, put the blue close it, just do it in order. But I'm going to send this to you right now so you can see for yourself what he's done. In the meantime, Adam, I'm going to email the wholesaler with the issue, and I'm going to see if their technician has got a troubleshooting as well.
Right, so you want me to pull them all out?
Well, what this guy on YouTube has done is he's got the same issue as you, and he's obviously figured out a way of overriding it, which is basically by resetting the memory on each one. So what he said on the YouTube video to do, which I've just watched it as we've been talking, is he's taken all 4 out, he's put the black one in, shut the door, opened it, put the blue one in, shut the door. Now I'm not saying this might work, but the point is, brother, they're trying to make it difficult for people to obviously use non-original. There's no issue using non-original, you know, but it's just trying to figure out a way of overriding the error message. That's all we're looking to do, is just override it, that's all, you know. LC3219XL, so put issue.
I'm doing them one at a time and shutting the door.
Yeah, like I said, it might.
The last one in there, yellow. Shut the door.
Let's see if it works. He has got an older printer though on this video. He hasn't got the newer one.
Ink volume, non-brother ink.
Right, fantastic, brilliant. Give me 20 minutes. I'll get back to you.
Fucking rubbish, isn't it?
It's all right. Don't worry, mate. We'll figure out. The thing is, once we've figured it out, we'll always know what to do for next time. So once you've done it the once, Adam, we don't need to do it. You know, we don't need to go running around trying to search for troubleshooting. No. You know.
Well, I've got to print some stuff in a minute. So
it's all right. We'll figure it out. Don't you worry. We'll sort it out.
All right.
All right. Speak to you in a minute. Cheers, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Welcome to your voicemail.
You have 3 new voice messages. New voice messages. Message from 079.
Do you use any printers for your business? Oh, bear with me. Is that a bit better? Oh, it's fucking nuts. Fuck me. Farm buildings and equipment.
Hello. Your call cannot be taken at the moment, so please leave your message after the tone.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
There's nobody in the office today.
Oh, there we go. Are they any good on email or better on the telephone?
You can email if like, yeah, I can also find it.
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
It's Millward Peeling, number 2.
Bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. You know? So it's Millward, Keeling, and then the number 2.
Yeah, number 2.
Yeah.
At AOL.com.
And I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask you this very quickly before you go. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could get across some prices if you know the model.
I don't, sorry, no.
No, it's fine. I always ask. I'll put my name Charles on there. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Right.
If you don't mind me asking, who is it I need to address the email to? Sorry.
Either Ian or Carol.
Ian. Is it IAN for Ian?
Yes.
And Carol with the E or without the E? Without. Wicked. I'll ask them on email if I can quote. But thank you very much for your help anyway.
Okay.
Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you. Sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Yeah, we're not very big, I'm afraid.
No, well, to be honest, it's only me. My name's Charles, but I run my own company based in Cardiff. Would I be allowed permission to leave my name, Charles, and my contact details? Would that still be okay?
I'm not really interested.
No. Okay, no worries. Thank you. Fucking silly guys. All right, and
Hello?
hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printers.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but we're in the middle of driving at the minute, and so you won't be able to talk to you.
Oh.
Can I pass the message on?
Yeah, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Yeah.
And all I do, I'll be straight to the point. All I do is supply ink and printers. I've been doing it a long time.
Yeah.
I've called your mobile. Would I be okay to maybe pop you a text with my name, Charles, and my contact details, and then you guys can get in touch if you're interested? Would that be okay?
That's fine. Yeah.
I'm just going to ask for the name of a printer. Do you guys do use a printer, don't you?
Hang on a minute. Let me just ask Bill. Do you want this ink for this printer? Oh, you got it though, have you? Right. So he wants to know, can he leave us his number and email and that on the phone? Yeah.
Are you sure? Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Tell him I promise not to do his head in.
No, that's all right.
What was his name, the gentleman? Sorry.
Philip Sims.
Philip, with one L or two?
Do you want his email?
Yeah, go on. If he's given it, yeah.
W.A. Sims, S-I-M-S.
Yeah.
A-M-D and.
Yeah.
At gmail.com.
Brilliant. And was it Philip with one L? Or,
Philip with one L? Yes, one L. One L, yeah.
tell him I just didn't want to get his back up. I appreciate that.
Okay.
You guys have a nice afternoon. Thank you for your help as well.
Lovely. Okay,
thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Really happens.
call cannot be taken at the moment, so please leave your message after the tone.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Welcome to British Answer 1571. The person you're calling isn't available at the moment. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. What's that guy's number?
Hello?
Hi mate, it's Charles. I called earlier, but the line was quite bad.
Yes, we've got a bad signal here.
Yeah, it's my fault as well, to be honest, because my speaker on my mobile is terrible. So I didn't know if it was you or whether it was me, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just going to say I called earlier to ask if I could leave my prices for ink, you know, for the printer.
What print is that?
Oh, I was hoping you might use a small desktop printer, but I haven't called you before, so I don't know. But
A big printer, a big semi-industrial one that we use.
ah, right. Do you use anything a bit small? When you say big industrial one, is that something that's owned? Because I supply ink for all printers, but is that like HP or Xerox or?
It's owned. I mean, well, I think you ought to have a word with. I haven't a clue. I'm not at the office at the moment, so
Yeah.
really need to speak to Claire.
Let me write this down. Speak to Claire. Is she good on email or better on the telephone?
Do her on email.
Yeah. What's the best email?
Email address is accounts.
Bear with me. So it's accounts, yeah.
At Binton Farm.
Oh, how do you spell that? Binton.
Binton.
Yeah.
Farm.
Yeah.
.co.uk.
Brilliant. What I'll do is I'll send her an email. The printer, do you know if it is like HP or Brother or is it? I know you said you haven't got a clue. Well, the fact that it's owned is a good start because it means I may be able to quote. But thank you very much for calling me back, and I'll send an email. Oh, is it Claire with an I or without an I? Oh, without an I. Yeah, perfect. Brilliant. I'll send her my name, Charles. Thank you for your help as well. Thank you.
Okay.
Cheers, mate. Bye. Oh, fuck me. Now, what was I doing earlier? Fuck. Bollocks. HuntingFan.com. There you go. Egg supplies. Claire. Egg supplies. Fuck me. 164. Let's go.
Thank you for calling S&A Fabrications. To help us direct your call, please choose from the following options. If you're looking for S&A builders merchants, please contact them directly. For deliveries, press 1. For purchasing, press 2. For sales and estimating, press 3. For finance, press 4. And for anything else, press 5. Thank you for calling S&A Fabrications. To help us direct your call, please choose from the following options. If you're looking for S&A builders merchants, please contact them directly. For deliveries, press 1. For purchasing, press 2. Sales and estimating, press 3. For finance, press 4. And for anything else, press 5.
I did press 5.
Hello, S&A Fabrications, Aston speaking.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
We have a contract with our supplier where it comes with the copiers.
It's on like a lease type thing, is it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, let me put this on my notes. No worries. Well, thank you very much for letting me know anyway.
No problem.
Cheers. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, really? What? No. Oh, sorry.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Orders ink for the printer?
Yeah.
That's my wife, she's not here today. Who's speaking?
Oh, there you go. My name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff.
Yes,
I was looking for permission, to be honest, to leave my name, Charles, my company details. I was looking, hopefully, if I could leave some prices as well. Would that be okay?
I'll give you my email address and then I can look at it if that's okay.
Yeah, of course. The only thing is, I know it's a long shot, but do you know the name of the printer? Because I could leave the prices in the email if you know the model.
Jesus, hang on to us. You're asking a good question. That's a
Well, the thing is either that or I send you an email with words on it, you know, at least I can put some prices together, you know.
I don't do it before, so you're looking at the wrong model.
Yeah,
I see if I can get the name of this down.
Cheers, mate. Office Jet Pro, yeah, should have 6950. Mate, you're a diamond. I know exactly which printer it is.
But how long am I have another one?
Oh.
I'll see if my daughter knows.
Go on.
Hang on, I'll see if she knows the
model.
The number of the one that you don't know the number of the printer down there. What make is it, you know? Don't know. I have another one, but I mean I can tell you I started at the yard, at the lower yard, so I started at the office.
Well, I can email you the prices for this one. I'll put my name, Charles. Yeah, you or your wife. You can email me back, couldn't you?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. And what was your name, by the way?
Adrian.
Adrian. Adrian. Perfect.
Adrian.
Perfect. What's your email address, Adrian?
Adrian at.
Bear with me. Hang on. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on.
Right.
2 seconds. So it's Adrian at, yeah.
Drum,
I got it. Drum, and then it's NA, and then it's KILLY.
.com.
There you go.
Sorry. Supplies.com. Supply.
Oh, there you go. I impressed you so much by spelling it right that you didn't even know what to do with yourself, Adrian.
I know, because everybody doesn't know. They always put a 2 MMA, not M.
I bet they do. Yeah, don't worry about me. My name's Charles Stead, STEAD, and the amount of times I get called Steed and this and that, you know, so it's fine. I'll be called worse, 100%. From the coronation, I'm hoping to be called King Charles, to be honest with you, but we'll have a chat about that later this year, because I'm being a bit sensitive over the situation, so I'm waiting. Hey, listen, I've been selling ink for 13 years on the back of being called Prince. I'll send you an email.
Put your contact details on, and I'll get the boss
Mate, he'll have everything you need. The one thing I'll leave you with is, very quickly before you go, the one thing I'll leave you with is, no matter what happens, I promise not to do anybody's head in. All right, mate. So if you guys are interested, that's brilliant, but don't worry about it. There's no hassling, badgering, pestering you. You're dealing with somebody who's very patient. I only do business with people who want to do business with me, Adrian. Okay, mate?
No, that's good, 100%.
I'll send it over now. Thanks for letting me send it. Cheers, mate.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ra, Adrian. Bye-bye.
Just because you feel a little strange. These days they start to blend together. These days they start to change.
Boom, let's go.
Just because you feel a little strange. These days they start to blend together. These days they start to change.
Should you do, yeah. Oh.
Hello?
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Yeah?
My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Right.
I was just looking for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and prices, if that would be okay.
What did you say?
Yeah, that's all I do. I've been doing it for a long time, but I run my own company and I supply printers and I supply ink for printers. So I was hoping just to leave, you know, my prices, my contact details, and fingers crossed, if it is of interest, you can maybe just get in touch, really.
Do you want my email address?
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, sure. What's the best email, mate?
PJ McBride.
Oh, bear with me. So it's PJ McBride.
Yeah.
So Papa Juliet, and then it's McBride spelled McBride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
200
200.
@hotmail.co.uk.
Brilliant. And what was your name, mate?
Patrick.
Patrick. No worries. I'm Charles. I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask you this, Patrick, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I can leave some prices if you know the model.
My wife sorts all that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do is, if it's okay with you, because obviously I do this quite a lot with people, I'll send you an email and I'll just ask you for the name of the printer or what have you on the email, and then you can always reply back, or my number's in the bottom left-hand corner, so you can always call or whatever. Would that be okay?
Yeah, no worries.
Brilliant. I'll send the email over now, Patrick. I'll put my name, Charles, on it, and you just let me know, or your wife lets me know when you're ready. Thank you very much.
All right, cheers.
Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. Bye.
It's not the same. You know, because what happens to one person may not happen to another. Sometimes it's not duplicatable. That's what they don't tell you. That sometimes it's simply not duplicatable. They were in the right time, in the right place, and something wonderful happened to them. It's called an outlier effect. If you read the book by Malcolm Gladwell, who wrote The Tipping Point, you should read Outlier. That is one of the best books, Golden Shelf book. If you know my Golden Shelf's where the best books are at. Outlier. Better than The Tipping Point. Outlier is the book because it explains that a lot of successful people, if they were to erase the board, take all their money away, and say, all right, do it again, they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. They simply could not do it. I'm not saying everybody, but the majority couldn't do it. Why? If you look at Bill Gates, that's an interesting story. Bill Gates came from a nice prominent family. Good for him. But when he started programming, at the time, I think there were only 4 like large computers, and he had access in the US, and he had access to 1. And so he had a head start. So that's what they call an outlier effect. An outlier effect is something that happens that puts you in a position of advantage, and that advantage builds over time, that it generates the success. I am not saying he didn't earn it. Of course he earned it. But if we were to start from zero again today, if I were to take all of Bill's money, started from zero, says go. I don't know. The only person I know that did it again was Steve Jobs. But remember, Steve wasn't starting from zero this time. He had some money in the bank. That's the only difference. Anyway, I digress. Because my point is that all these people will offer you these programs, and a lot of these programs simply, you know, they work for them. They're not mine. They work for them, but they may not work for you. And then what happens is, here's where the vicious cycle, here's where you got to be careful, because here's where your self-esteem will take a blow. Because you do it, it doesn't work out. Then you start going, am I an idiot? Why can't I figure this out? He did, she did, why can't I do it? And all of a sudden you start doubting yourself. And then you do one of two things. One is you stop trying. It happens, right? People give up very quickly on their dreams, right? Give up very quickly. And I think the big reason people give up on their dreams is not that they can't do it. It's just that the timeline is distorted. Let me explain this. It's an interesting concept. The timeline is distorted. By that I mean is you have, or they've put in your head, an expectation of when you think you should be successful. Like if it was a metric, like an empirical number, something you can actually measure, but you can't. And so when you don't hit it within a certain time frame, you just give up. And you could have been so close to making it. You could have been so close. So you focus on making it at a certain time, that when you don't feel that you're progressing fast enough, because you're comparing yourself to other people, that's one of the big problems. We compare ourselves too much. Social media, for example, you know, Trashlandia, I should call it, because the majority of people who are posting stuff on social media, I'm going to believe half of what they say. I'm sorry, that's just me. Give me a warning if you're with me. Disagree, that's cool too. So my point is that these unrealistic expectations.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based down in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Hi, I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Hello there.
Hiya. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was just looking for permission to leave my my contact details and prices for ink, if that would be okay.
What sort of equipment?
I supply ink for printers. Do you guys use any small printers there?
Well, they might have one in the farm office, I'm not sure.
Yeah. If all I was hoping to do was to leave my details, my contact details and prices. Would that be okay?
It would, but I don't know whether it's productive for you or not.
Well, it's up to you. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I always think it's productive because I never know. My attitude is I never know. I mean, I can give you my number on the telephone.
Stuff we use very much, that's what I think.
Yeah. Well, I've built my business on low users because I don't do anybody's head in. They just come back to me when they need me. Are you guys any good on email, or can I leave my number on the phone?
We have, but just a minute. Leslie, do you know our email address for the farm? No, we don't actually know what it is.
Could I leave you my name, Charles, and my Cardiff telephone number? Would that be okay?
It might be better
Yeah.
if I consult Jonathan, who would know, and then you ring back another time and I'll tell you what he says.
Yeah, of course. So if I call back.
And if you need it, he would give me his email.
The email. Yeah, of course. Of course I can do it.
No,
No, that's fine. I'll put it on the notes to when's best to call back?
well, you'll be in for your tea shortly.
Yeah. No worries. I'll call.
In the next hour,
Perfect. Yeah, I'll call it 5:30. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. He'll be for his teeth. Fucking hell. Like me.
Mike Armstrong, Canoe Applications. Sorry, I can't take a call at the moment, but if you'd like to leave a message, please do so after the tone, or call me on my mobile, which is 0777 188 1255. Thank you.
Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. Adam.
Yeah.
It's Charles.
Hello.
Right, so very quickly, the technician guys got back to me, so he's just waiting on a couple of things, only two things. He wanted the printer model, which I'm going to email straight back, but he said, good evening. He called me Chris as well. I have no idea why he called me Chris. They've known me for 5 years. My name's Charles. Chris, is the user able to bypass by pressing yes, stroke continue, or go buttons at all, question mark? Can we get the full printer model reference? I'll get that across from right now. Also, is this across all the ink supplied or just one set?
Well, we've only just fitted, that's the first one we fitted.
Yeah, so I would try more.
The printer's only a few weeks old, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Did you manage?
I did what you said.
On the first YouTube video, because I sent you two.
Oh, I don't know. I'm so busy. I ain't got time to watch fucking videos. I'd rather put a fucking hammer through the thing.
Okay, so you did what I said. It didn't work, did it?
I know. I did what you said, and it did work.
You're joking me. So I've just gone and watched my 5-minute YouTube video for no bloody reason. Right, you owe me now, Adam.
No, yeah. Right, but
Go on.
it's printed, but it does still say non-brother ink on it.
Yeah,
But
so
I don't really
yeah.
care about that because it is non-brother ink.
Yeah, we'll just let the printer do its thing then. It's basically what it is, right? When you get a chance, there's no rush. I've watched the second video I've sent you on WhatsApp. It's very, very good. It's a guy in Australia, and what he's done is exactly the same print model as you, but it's slightly different code name because over in there it's 3319 instead of 3219, for example. And what he's done very simply is and it's really clever what he's done. I think it's fantastic. He's exactly the same problem as you. He's slid the chip off.
Yeah, you can't do that on there. They're totally different chips.
Ah, right. Okay. Just going to blow.
I did see or read that bit on something. But
yeah, you burst my bubble there. I thought you'd be able to do it.
No, they're totally different.
Oh, okay. All right. Maybe in Australia it's a different type of printer, but it looked really good. He basically just slid it off and put it on the non-original. Like, it was amazing. It was incredible.
Yeah.
I'd never heard of anything like it. I thought I'd actually struck
we
gold.
changed the chips on the last printer on one.
Yeah, so you know about the chip.
When it packed up, but yeah, these totally different.
Well, listen. You've got it working. Number one, and the other main thing is, you obviously did it after the instructions from the first video, which is a good thing. Which means if it happens again, you know what to do.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the technician's going to come back to you. You'll be fine. It's just basically the error message. We need to know how to get rid of it because it'll just be annoying on the screen, in my opinion. So I'll crack on.
Very, very much. I'm a fucking idiot.
No, not at all. Well, when are you ever running around? When are you ever not running around like an idiot?
Last week I was on holiday.
We'll just have that in mind. Right, I'll leave you to it, mate. Cheers, Adam. Salam, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. fuck? How could you have a banking app and be offline all fucking day?
Just because it's gone, I don't live with an angel in your heart, angel in your heart. It's hard with an angel in your heart. It's hard, angel in your heart. It's hard with an angel in your heart. It's hard, angel in your heart. It's hard with an angel in your heart. It's hard, angel in your heart. It's hard with an angel in your heart.
1. What you fuck off? It's hard. Fuck off.
What's up, bro?
Right.
I was on here earlier and it was dark. I thought it was already dark over there.
Yeah, idiot. What time? The fucking thing was 25 hours.
Yeah.
It was live for 25 hours. Yeah, I took a screenshot. I'll put it in the chat. I took a screenshot. It's fucking crazy. 25. Where's the screenshot? Here we go. 25 hours and 8 minutes, and then I had to come off the live to sort the new one out. It wouldn't let me. Like I had to come out of the boiler room, sorry, to start a new live.
Yeah.
So I'm fucking knackered. I've not picked up Sienna. She's still in school. No, I'm joking.
Alyssa, pick her up.
Yeah, Alyssa picked it up. Tyler went to his friends. I've told them I can't make the meeting. I mean, technically I still can, but I got to be honest with you. I don't know, man. I'm well, it's 4:38, and I have smashed it. I've done 6. I got on the phones before 9, but I took the kids to school.
Yeah.
The Breakfast Club. We got there at 8:18. We were going to get there at 8:15 when it opens, but Tyler forgot his fucking bottle of water. So we had to go back to the house and get it. Otherwise, we'd have been there at 8:15. So, so I got to work and I was on the phones before 9 or around 9. I was here before 9. I have taken a break of about 1 hour and 10, which always fucks me up having my lunch. Always, because I don't know what to do. I'm sat here thinking, shall I have a bowl of cereal and just keep going, or shall I have a break? Shall I get up? Shall I move around? I've had some heavy conversations today. You know, 2 people, one in the meat suppliers and one in the egg suppliers, is same situation with their printer. I had about a 20-minute conversation with both. That shitty fucking printer, and then they both said, "What printer would you recommend?" And I recommended the 2 printers, the same printers for both of them. And then I called the other guy back to make sure he'd received it. I called the other one back. She didn't answer, so I left a voicemail. And then I called the other guy back to make sure he'd received it, and he had received it. And we ended up talking for another 20 minutes. That's why the egg suppliers calls it down. But yeah, I've had a brilliant day on the phones. And do you know what? Tomorrow, follow-up Friday. I'm going to do something that I've been meaning to do for a long, long time, and that's just spend all day on follow-ups.
Yeah.
Because I've really enjoyed today on the cold calls.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it. So fuck it. All day tomorrow, follow-ups. Don't worry about the weekend. Anything is a bonus. Come back on Monday. Fucking cold calls. On Friday, step back, realize I've had a fantastic week. And start having
you've enjoyed it. A lot of
enjoyed it. Start having some deeper
tons of cold calling, and then you get to Friday and
deeper and meaningful conversations. It could be 5 calls an hour.
Yeah.
But that's okay. 1 new customer an hour.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It could be.
Yeah.
Easily.
It could be. And they could make an order.
Easily.
You just have a good chat and fucking talk about a bunch of things, and then
1 call could be 30 minutes, new customer. Next call could be 30 minutes, new customer. 2 calls in that hour, 2 quotes, 2 new customers.
Yeah.
You know? But there's no issues because it's like I already know. And also I would have already smashed out fucking 4 or 5 hours a day, Monday to fucking Thursday. I mean, 4, 8, 12, 16 to 20 hours, Monday to Thursday.
Yeah. So
I'm in a bit of a conundrum right now. I'm fucked. They normally come over, the cleaners, Caroline and Rachel, they normally come over about 6:15 for a cup of tea. And that takes about 15 minutes. But I enjoy that because I can go up there, they make me a cuppa, we can have a chat and just it's the only conversation I really get all day apart from you. And you only just turned up. It's 4:45. Fucking not smoking anything, you know. So if I do another hour, I could do 4:45 to 5:45. And then I could just, I have got a bit of admin to do. The accountant has asked if I'm doing any more invoices in the Dropbox and everything. But I've got to, I don't know, I want to see what your thoughts are, because if I finish 5:45, 5:45, I have got about 4 emails to send to customers who owe me money from today. I haven't had no orders today, but owe me money from Tuesdays and Wednesdays orders where I haven't sent them the invoice because they've got my old bank details. So I've got about 4 emails to send to tell them what bank to use. I've got 1 card payment to do, which I didn't do yesterday because I've got to ring the card company to try and change my bank details. So I've got 4 emails to do, which are important because it's to do with money, obviously. 1 phone call to make. And to be honest with you, after that, I just want to chill the fuck out. But I don't know. What do you think I should do? I'm definitely going to do one more.
Yeah, do 1 more. And, you know, you've already done a lot today. You also have done some new sectors, filled them out a little bit, see how they went. You know, if those 2 switch to the new printer that you recommend, they'll probably be buying a printer and a full set, right? And so maybe it's a good sector to be in.
Meat suppliers and egg suppliers were good. Egg suppliers was quite good, and I've still got a few more. I've already written them down, bro. I wrote this down last year. I think it was the end of last year. I've still got some down because I've just done farm buildings and equipment. Bit sketchy. There's only 67, but the next sector is farm machinery, but it's 443, and I'm just thinking, farm machinery, because the next one is farm shops. Farm machinery 435, farm shops 455, farmers 12,000. But those motherfuckers won't answer now, I don't think. Maybe not. I don't know. I've done farmers a little bit, but they're a bit fucking. It's good. It's a tough.
They do their own thing. Yeah.
Well, which is a good thing because they're not on the fucking internet.
Yeah.
They don't know what the internet is, so it's a good thing. But it's getting through to them.
Yeah, it depends on if they have invoices for their orders or.
Yeah. It's fine. The egg suppliers guy still does fucking paperwork, and he deals with the national fucking supermarket. He sells like 18,000 eggs a week or some shit, and he still does invoice on fucking paper. Just goes to show, bro, that you know, people are like, oh my god, you need a website, you need to be selling on social media. Oh my god, you need to be updated, and people are fucking smashing it, and they're not even aware of all these things because they're doing their thing.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking farm machinery or go on to one of the old ones, residential retirement homes or hotels or something like that. Or do you think I should just keep it going?
For today? Or
I've got one more left.
If
I go for farm machinery, I've not done before. I have done before.
Okay.
Farm machinery, I've done a couple. Let me see if I've actually let me see if I've quoted anybody before. Because if I have, yeah, perfect. Okay, I quoted 1 person. I haven't done farm machinery since July 2020. I think I spent an hour on it. I quoted 2. 1 was a good little list as well. I quoted 3. 2 asked for printer list. A couple of no's. And the rest is just waiting for me to crack back on. What do you think?
I say try it. Have some fun. You've already done a shit ton of hours today. Yeah. You were in before 9 o'clock. You're still there, still working at it. Yeah, do 1 hour. Have some fun.
I don't want to make a big thing out of it, but maybe Thursday should be new sectors.
Yeah. Thursday's new sectors. It's all fun, different stuff. And then Friday's follow-ups.
And then Monday to Wednesday is to get through the hours needed to finish the sectors that I started. For example, residential retirement homes and hotels and day nurseries, for example. Because if I can smash those out by the end of the year, bro, they won't need to be done again.
Right. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to come out in 4 minutes, and then we're going to rock and roll for 1 more hour.
Cool.
All right. And I don't know how many hours that'll be. I think it might be 6 or 7 hours. 7. Fucking hell. Well, I knew this day was going to come that I'd have been able to do 7, but it just feels like it's sustainable now, you know?
Right. Yeah.
I feel like I can come in tomorrow and do another, even with follow-ups, I think I can come in tomorrow, as long as I vary them. So for example, you want schools, you want garages, you want the UK data,
you
want the day nurseries, you want to vary it as much as possible.
Yeah.
With the follow, otherwise, because if you do 2 schools back to back, you'll be fucked.
Yeah.
got to change it up and then go garages and then go back to UK Data. UK Data's got, you know this, I've got like 7,000 in total, 7,000 quotes in total.
Yeah.
At fucking 5 calls an hour. I mean, do the maths on that.
Yeah.
Need a bit more than one Friday.
Yeah, a bit.
Just a bit. All right, bro, I'll be back in a minute.
All right, bro.
Thank you for calling Joy Days Montgomery. For service, please press 1. For parts, press 2. For sales, press 3. And for accounts and admin, press 4. Thank you. Joy Montgomery, Lynn speaking.
Hi, good afternoon, Lynn. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
We don't order ink, we've got a contract.
It's on like a lease
With
type
Printer
thing.
View.
Oh, there we go. I'll put it somewhere else. Thank you for letting me know anyway.
No bother.
Thank you. Cheers.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Hello, part-time equipment.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
We only have one that we use very rarely.
Would well, my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. Would I be allowed permission to leave my contact details and prices? Would that still be okay?
Yeah, as I say, we don't really use ink at all.
Yeah.
In the office, it's one that's there just if it's needed.
Just
We tend to email everything now.
yeah. If I promise not to do your heading.
Yeah, you can certainly send an email across.
Yeah, but it will only be one email because I run my own business and I got to be honest, whether you told me use it all the time or if it's a low user, all I want is one email and then to be honest, it's up to you guys. The only thing is, do you know the name of the printer? So if I do send an email, at least I'm not going to waste your time. I can send some prices.
Yeah, I'll give you my email and myself that deals with
Yeah, sure.
everything. It's Pollock Farm Equip.
Oh, bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. So it's POLLOCK Farm Equip. Yeah, I'm so glad it's Equip, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's not actually a long email, but it's just my finger. It's so slow.
And it's at AOL.com.
AOL.com, brilliant. And what was your name? Sorry.
It's Alison.
Alison. Is it with a Y or with an I?
No, an I.
Oh, perfect. I would say best way of spelling Alison, but you don't know it very often, Alison. And keep that to myself. What's the name of this printer, Alison?
It's a Hewlett Packard.
Perfect. Is it an OfficeJet Pro, a LaserJet Pro? What?
LaserJet.
Is it a colour or black and white?
It's black and white.
It should say on there HP LaserJet Pro. Is it one that scans and copies or just prints?
No, just prints.
Perfect. Yeah. Oh, you're a diamond. Yeah, perfect. So basically, I got 5 kids, and I can't remember the dates of birth, Alison, but I know the toner code for that printer. I know the page yield, and I know the price. It is very sad. It's actually that sad that I've built a business over the last 5.5 years around that. That's what's so sad. It's the reason I'm still in business. It's because I'm sad. But I've been doing this for 13 years. So what I'd rather say to you is this. If you do need me, I'll put my name, Charles, on the email. I'll put my Cardiff contact details and my price. Price is very simple. It's 25 quid and 5 delivery. I've done the same price for 5 years. It's really simple. It hasn't even gone up. That's not to say it might do, you know. It is unusual. I was going to say that actually. It is unusual. I'll probably jinxed it now. When you come to order, you'll be like, how much is it? I'll be like, it's 50 quid. But what I'll do is on the email is I'll put everything you need, but I don't, like I said earlier, I don't hassle people, badger them, pester them. Even if you ordered one a month or one a year, I have the same attitude with everybody. If I'm needed, let me know. If I'm not needed, don't worry, just whenever, you know? Yeah. Is that okay?
Okay, yeah, that's no bother at all.
I'll send it over. And just to give you a bit of a heads up, I know it's not of interest at all, but I also sell printing. So if anything happened, because the only reason I mention it is because a customer the other day on Monday or Tuesday, her P1102W went out of action. Obviously the printer's been going for quite a few years, and she was looking for a similar printer, but she said, oh, has it been discontinued? I said, yeah, it's been discontinued about 3 times, so it's already been superseded about 3 times because they haven't built them as good as they used to build them, because obviously they want people to keep buying them. So 100%, yeah. So I recommended her a brother printer, very similar printer, but it had a DW, which stands for duplex, which means that now she has the ability to print on both sides. So she was over the moon with it. But it was also a printer that is an MOT garage, but it's also a printer that she doesn't use very often. So she only bought about 2 toners a year. But the point is, because she knew that I sold printers as well, and because obviously I know my stuff, she came to me to buy the printer as well, you know? Yeah. So just bear that in mind. But I'll send it over now. I'll put my name, Charles. Exactly. But I really appreciate it. Thank you for letting me send it. I'll send it across shortly, and get in touch whenever you're ready, Alison. Thank you.
Okay then.
Speak to you in a bit. Ta-ra now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
sale. 3 for workshop service and repairs. 4 for agricultural sale. 5 for construction sale. 6 for online sales and ag equipment. 7 for accounts. Or please hold to speak to an operator.
Good afternoon, Hamilton Brothers, Angela speaking.
Hi, good afternoon, Angela. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Oh, you'll not get anyone at this time that does that. I don't know if it's Leslie or if it's Gillian, and Gillian's on holiday for a fortnight. So
Yeah. Are they any good on email or better on the telephone?
email should, yeah.
Yeah, should get someone.
Yeah.
Would that be okay to send over?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you send it to Leslie, Leslie M.
Is
so
it?
it's Lesley.
Yeah, M. Yeah. Yeah.
At Hamilton Bros.
Bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. So it's Hamilton Bros. Yeah.
Yeah. .co.uk.
And I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask this very quickly before we go. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could show Leslie some prices if you know the model.
I don't know.
No, it's
I
fine.
by numbers, which
Yeah.
is no help to you at all, I'm afraid.
No, it's fine. What I'll do is on my email, I'll put my name, Charles. I run my own business based in Cardiff, but I'll put my name, Charles. I'll put my Cardiff contact details, and then I'll ask on email if I could quote. But thank you very much for your help anyway. I do appreciate it.
No problem at all.
Thank you.
Okay.
Brilliant. Cheers, Angela.
Thank you.
Ta-da. Bye-bye.
See you later. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try your call again. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer. No, I was going to say my name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was just looking for permission, really, just to leave my my contact details and prices, if that would be okay. Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, if you send it to ATO.
Oh, bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger.
No, I can type.
It's ATO. Is that Alpha Tango? I was going to say Oscar then, but Oliver. Oscar Oliver.
Yeah, it's ATO.
Yeah.
If we start with ATO.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
ATOliver.
Oliver, yeah.
.co.uk.
And I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask you this. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could get across some prices if you know the model.
No, sorry, I don't.
No.
I don't have one in my office anyway.
No, it's
no,
fine. I always ask just in case. No, it's fine. Is it yourself that deals with it, or is it someone else?
No, it'd be someone else that
Someone-
deals with it, not myself. But if you put it through,
Send it over.
the directors pick it up and divert it to a person.
Yeah. So if I put to the office, would that be okay?
Yeah, just put it for the attention of
Yeah.
purchaser.
Purchaser. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Brilliant. Thank you for your help as well. Thank you.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye bye.
Bye.
The purchaser. I was on to something, eh?
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Of what?
Sorry, I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, like for the printer.
Oh, you better ring the office.
Oh,
028
bear with me. 028
867
867
65943.
659465942. Are they? Do you think they're still there, or shall I try tomorrow?
It might be. You must try them and see.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye bye.
James, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Oh, Judith Maitland does that. She's not in till Monday.
Oh, there you go. Is she any good on email or better on the telephone?
I would email her if I was you.
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yep.
The only thing is, what's the best email address for her?
Accounts.
Oh, bear with me, bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. So it's accounts, yeah?
Yeah, accounts at
Yeah,
PJS
yeah,
Agri
yeah.
.co.uk.
And I know it's a bit of a long shot to ask you this. It is a bit of a long shot before you go very quickly, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could show her some prices if you know the model.
I got an HP LaserJet 1320.
And I applaud you for that, because that is a proper workhorse, and I'm shocked, not shocked that you've still got it, but I used to quote this all the time in 2009 when I first started selling ink, and even then I think the printer was about 5-6 years old.
Oh,
So this printer's nearly 20 years old, this printer.
Yeah, well, I'm impressed now.
It's a brilliant printer, to be fair. They don't make them like they used to, let me tell you.
There you go.
Would you, I'll send it over. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff.
Yeah.
But I'll send it over. What was your name, by the way? Keith. Do you get to see this email before Judith, or will you pass it on? Or it'll go straight to Judith? Yeah, perfect. So what I'll do is I'll send it over, Keith. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And fingers crossed, she'll have a look at it next week. Thank you for letting me send it, Keith.
No worries.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Nice evening. One.
Is this a lie? Just don't try to get me. So forget me. Quick, babe. You move your body like you've done it 1,000 times. Yeah, but baby, you're unfixable. Now let's find me out. Oh, baby, tonight. Dancing with your eyes, and I don't care how you move, how you lie. Dancing with your eyes, oh baby, tonight. Dancing with your eyes, and I don't care how you move, how you lie. Dancing with your eyes, oh baby, is this a lie? Just don't try. That's too far. Break my heart tonight. Oh, you move your body like you've done it 1,000 times. Yeah, but baby, you're unfixable. Now let's find it out. Oh, baby, tonight. Dancing with your eyes, and I don't.
Hello?
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
Sorry, mate, you got the wrong number.
Oh, sorry, mate. I had it down as Chris Jones Services. It's the wrong number, is it?
No, sorry, mate, wrong number.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
I don't think it is the wrong number, is it, mate? But if you say so.
In Cleveland Alliances, we're sorry, we're unable to take your call at the moment. Please email info@clevelandalliances.com or leave a message after the tone, and a member of our team will get back to you as soon as possible. In the meantime, you may find the answer to your query online at clevelandalliances.com.
Hi, guys. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much.
Hello, I'm afraid I'm unable to take your call at the moment. If you leave your name and number, I'll endeavour to get back to you. Thank you.
Hi, guys. My name's Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Cardiff number, 02922 402 747. Thank you very much. I didn't want the foot. I wanted the 29th.
know the extension number of the person you'd like to speak to, please dial it now. Alternatively, press 1 for parts and shop counter, press 2 for service, press 3 for machinery sales, press 4 for angling. You have not selected an option. Please try again. If you know the extension number of the person you'd like to speak to, please dial it now. Alternatively, press 1 for parts and shop counter, press 2 for service, press 3 for machinery.
Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, you know, for the printer.
They're long gone, mate.
Yeah, I had a feeling
It's
like
been 5:30.
Are they any good on email or better on the telephone?
Probably send her an email.
Yeah, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, it'd be Marie.
Oh, bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on. So it's
Oh, perhaps the telephone's better for you then.
yeah, honestly, I've been selling ink for 13 years. My fingers got slower. Whenever I say to someone, can I have the email? And they say yes, my heart just drops. I'm like, oh God, really?
Well, you can ring back tomorrow if you like.
No, I'll take the email. It'll just take me forever to write. It'll be tomorrow by the time she gets it. I'll be like, Marie, did you get my email? She'll be like, I haven't got it. Check your inbox. I just sent it. I literally just finished writing. So is it M-A-I-E for Marie?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Dot Simpson.
S-I-M-P-S-O-N?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At KTWO.
So it's KTWO.co.uk. And I know this is a bit of a long shot to ask very quickly before we go. It is a long shot, but do you know the name of one of the printers? Because I could get across some prices.
We are running Okies.
With the Okies, are they colour or black and white?
Colour.
Are they multifunction or print only?
Multifunction.
It might say on there, I don't know if this will make any sense. but it should have a letter, maybe MB, Mike Bravo, and then it should have. Hang on, let me guess it. Hang on, don't spoil it. I know you want to say the numbers. 2 seconds. Let me think. Oh my days. Let me think. Oh, this is so hard because you said color. If you said black and white, I bet you I would have got it straight away. MB. Right. So you've got a color MB. MB 471.
853.
Oh, that was my second guess.
MC 853.
Oh, it's MC as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I know that one. Perfect. I'll then.
What?
What? Yeah. No. Honestly. Yeah, no, honestly, you think I'm joking. I got 5 kids and I can't remember their dates of birth, but I actually know, and there's no joke, I actually know every toner code that goes in the MC853, including the page life and the number. And there's also 2 different types of toner sometimes that goes in. It's an interesting printer. I think it's a very good one, but it's got a nice like touch screen. It's got quite a big one. The cost of the printer is relatively low, but the touch screen usually is reserved for higher model printers, if that makes sense. So it's a good little printer. But what I'll do is I'll put my name Charles. I run my own company based in Cardiff. So I'll put my name Charles on this email. I'll put my prices very simply, my delivery charge, and then fingers crossed. If it is of any interest, hopefully Marie can get back to me. Would that be okay?
Yeah. Whereabouts in Cardiff, mate?
I mean, do you know Cardiff very well?
I do. I grew up just the other side of Cardiff.
Oh, perfect. Which area did you grow up in?
I grew up in Cowbridge.
Oh, okay. Well, you're a posh boy, to be fair. You're not in Cardiff, mate. You're Vale Morgan. You should have said Cowbridge. I've just got to increase the pricing, knowing you guys can afford it. Well, you should have said near Culverhouse Cross. Is that Ely or Cowbridge? Well, you know, St. Faggon's way. But no, my office is just off Cathedral Road. So you know where the stadium is, and you walk over the bridge and go into Canton. You turn right onto Cathedral Road, and I'm in a place called Temple Court. It's actually been there for well, I think it's been there for hundreds of years, but it's just past the petrol station on the left. But I live in Adamstown. It's absolutely rough as hell. That's where I get the cartridge from, actually, the gypsies. And yeah, honestly, don't be telling Marie. She'll be like, "Why are they all dusty and grimy?" I'll be like, "I don't know. It's just the way they come, Marie. Just open there." Yes, exactly. It's just what's it got to do with me? You know, you either want cheap ink or you don't. You know, it's not a choice. But in terms of my business, I've been doing it a long time. What was your name, by the way? Chris. Pleased to meet you. Right, you've got to go now. Thank you very much for your time. If you can, Chris, I know it's a long shot. It is a long shot, but if you can, say to Marie that Charles said he promises not to do your head in.
All right.
Crucial, because she'll read the email and it'll look like I'm everyone else. So if you do get it, if you don't, no worries. But I still appreciate everything you've done. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, no worries. I'll have a chat to her.
You have a lovely evening, mate. I really appreciate it, genuinely. Thank you. Bye bye.
respect people are going to give you because you work for somebody else is based on what your company's doing. So the more you can tie what you're doing with your company and how you're helping your company grow and what they're doing that's so spectacular. Again, that value for value. Remember, the company is giving you a gig, right? I think you should reciprocate by giving the company some attention and some love. So as you're putting out content, I would talk about who I work for and the cool things we're doing in the company. So they can go glove in hand, you know what I mean? You can do both. I think that's Shukran, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate the words. Juka got it. Og Bandito, awesome. By the way, I'm playing with this new software again. Just I'm getting used to it, man. So thank you, man. So cool. Og Bandito. The greatest. Yes. Yeah, Og books are good, man. They're just Og Bandito is very well known in Latin America. I didn't know that. There's a guy in Latin America, Gadget. I don't know if you know him. His name is Carlos. I don't want to say Conejo, Carlos Conejo, something like that. Miguel Ángel Conejo, something like that. Just a great speaker. He passed away like 3 or 4 years ago. Just a great Spanish speaker. I mean, just so yes, I do study the speakers in Spanish. There's a young man. I forgot who he is. Gadget. He's like he's from Peru, but he's of Japanese descent, and I can't remember his name. He's only like 40 years old. I think he's a beast, but he's all right, cool. But that's the book. The Greatest Book in the World is up my altar. Oh, really, Deepak? My man. See that? Great minds think alike. So anyway, I got a lot of content to go through. We've been on there so long ago. Let me see where we're at right now. An hour and a half. Cool. So what I'm going to do is, so this is where, again, I gave you the mapping, right? What I did. So once I knew this, right, the 1, 2, 3 messages I had, right? Corporate America, video, right? Use some humor with real content. And then I said, how do I begin to market that? And so the videos became my outlet. That's really how I started. I started marketing myself. Again, Sun Tzu, attack your enemy where they're weakest, right? And so I knew that a lot of people weren't doing videos. So I remember I would drive here because I didn't have the tools here or the setting. I would drive to, I met a guy named Rick who ran some like corporate offices, and he would let me use the training room to record my video. So I would actually go over there, take my small camera, go over, set up a tripod, and I would record these videos. And they were 3 to 5 minute videos. If you go all the way back to my first video on YouTube, you see it's me holding a laptop because it had a webcam on there. And I recorded my first video holding my laptop. I swear you, that was my first video. And so what happened was I started doing the video thing. And then I started like tagging my videos. You know what I mean by tagging your videos? Tagging them for, I was doing a lot of search engine optimization. Search engine optimization is essentially just tagging the keywords so that the search engine spiders, the algorithms will find your videos. And then a couple of videos I put out, man, it was like, it's so discouraging, right? Because when you first start out with the videos, it was like, okay, there's 3 views. There's 5 views. You go back down, there's 1 view, 2 views, 3 views, 10 views. And it was very discouraging at the beginning. So if you saw my live stream about how it takes time to build something, I talk about that in one of my other live streams. That was it. You have to really commit. This is why this is important, because there will be times where you will doubt yourself. Not times, I mean times, like multiple times where you will doubt yourself. And if you're not all in, you will give up. That's why I think it's important for you to really consider what you want to do. Think about what you want to do. Really just absorb it. Reflect on it. It may take a month. It may take a year for all I know. But you'll feel that click. Because it's like a click. It just go, and it's like, you go, we're in. You know what I mean? I can't explain. You'll have to get there. And when it clicks, then you'll move them all in. And then you'll begin to see things you didn't see before. And then now you're going to get excited because you're moving towards something. But remember, you do it at your pace. You do it your way. It's like I remind people that Bruce Lee saying. Bruce Lee, when it came to learning something, he said, and listen to this phrase, because I love this phrase. He said, absorb what is useful, discard what is not, and then add what is uniquely yours. Now think about that. Absorb what is useful, discard what is not, and add what is uniquely yours. As I'm talking to you right now, that's how you should be thinking. Whatever Victor's saying, let me absorb what I think is useful, because you're not going to find it all useful. I'm going to discard what I don't find useful, but then I'm going to add what is uniquely me. And then that is how you become good. And that is when you see, the thing is, it's like I believe that the toughest road to success is the road back to you. Do you know what I mean by that? It's kind of a heavy saying, because what happens is society tells you what you should be, how you should act. schools tell you, they condition you. Studies have shown this, that kids start out school about 3rd to 5th grade. I think it's 5th grade. All their enthusiasm has begun to dampen, right? Because it just basically burns it out of you. And then by the time you get to high school, college, you're buying into the script, right? So now you're in that job. One of the things I didn't tell you that's in the movie is that, so I did my engineering degree, and I did the engineering degree for the money, which was a good move. But then I realized 3 years into my engineering degree, I didn't like doing it, right? That's why I moved into sales eventually. But I asked myself, why did I get an engineering degree? I said, for money. I was out, so we were poor, we needed money. But once you do that, what happens is, it was like after that, so I graduated, got my job, 3 years into my job, it's like, I don't want to do it anymore. And I remember that was like a real low point for me. You know what I mean? It's like, you spent all that time, now making good money, right? Making good money so we're not poor. But it's one of those things where it's like, I remember sitting in the cubicle going, what have I done? I spent all this time, took me 5 years to get to college, 5.5 to be specific, graduated, got a job, 3 years into this gig. I don't like it. I don't want to do this anymore, right? And I remember feeling lost. And I think that's when I started reading a lot of books on philosophy. So I read, the existentialists, the hermeneutics, the economists, different types of economists, and, the Austrian School of Economics, Joseph Schumpeter, all these crazy dudes, right? I was just reading stuff because I was looking for something. I even read a book on, I remember, Questions to a Zen Master by Taisha Deshimaru, right? I was reading that. Read like excerpts of the Bible, even looked at the Quran, believe it or not. And I was even was it the Bhagavad Gita, and just started reading some of that. And so I started studying some of the speakers that were like Wayne Dyer. Who was the other guy? Another guy was Wayne Dyer. And I started listening to this guy. I remember listening to Earl Nightingale. Have you heard Earl Nightingale's The Greatest Secret? Have you ever listened to Earl Nightingale's The Greatest Secret? You should really listen to Earl Nightingale's The Greatest Secret. It's on YouTube for free. Got a deep voice, beautiful voice. But I remember studying all these guys, and it wasn't until I came across Ayn Rand that I go, oh, I get it. It's like this explosion went off in my head, and I started seeing things for what they were. And at that point, I began to shift to not to do what other people wanted me to do, but to do what I wanted to do. That was the beginning of, if here was I, society had taken me on this journey of what they wanted me to do. And now I had to figure out how to come all the way back to me. That's why I always say that the toughest road to success is the road back to you. Because, society fills you with a lot of stuff that it's just not you. And then you're confused. You don't know who you are. And because you don't know who you are, you just feel lost. You wander. The majority of people are just wandering. I mean, they're just like automatons, right? They don't even know what they want because they haven't thought about it. They've been conditioned to do what the script tells them to do. Okay, I'm not saying there's no value in that. Of course there is. But how many people, what was the last day? It was a study about how many people were unhappy. And I think the number was like 78% of the people are either unhappy. It was something like 78% of the population that's working is either unhappy or be willing to get another job. That's what it was. They're either unhappy or are willing to take another job. 78%. Let's just call that 80. So 80% of the people are not happy with what they're doing and would rather be working somewhere else because they're not happy. That's a big number. That's failure. If you think about it, it's kind of heavy if you think about it. What do you guys got down here? Seth Godwin says that exemplary products need minimal marketing. You mean Seth Godin without the W. Seth Godin. Good stuff. Purple Cow. Good book, right? Should we put more of our efforts into creating a stellar product rather than trying to sell a rather common product or service? No, because you're not going to create a stellar product. It's like chasing a unicorn, my friend. It's chasing a unicorn. So, too often, and by the way, so this one, PBEX 36, let's talk about this one because I think this is where a lot of people also fall into the hole. Many years ago, I heard this phrase. I may have used it already in the live stream, in another one, but I said, never aim for perfection, aim for success. Never aim for perfection, aim for success. Now, what does that mean? You know, if you think about it, yeah, another thing I heard, I go, what does that mean? But then the more I thought, I go, this is brilliant. Because what happens is, if you're waiting to find the perfect product, if you're waiting to design the perfect product, if you're waiting for the perfect situation, perfect storm, it's never going to happen. It just doesn't happen. Even if it did happen, within a week or two, it's unraveled all over again. So I believe in the 80% rule. When I put out a video, for example, I didn't want my video to be perfect. I had people criticize my videos. They still criticize me. I'll probably get a couple of thumbs down here. Who cares? The problem is that a lot of people overthink things. Because they overthink them, they never do them. I believe in the 80% rule. Is it 80% good enough? Yeah, good enough. Now, if you're type A, this is not going to work for you. I get that. I'm not type A. It works for me. I don't aim for perfection. I aim for success. And along the way, I just get better. I started doing these live streams May 4th. I believe it's the date, May 4th. So a little over a month. You go look at the first one. Go look at my first live stream. Kind of sucks, actually. Even my bandwidth is off. Bandwidth wasn't good. There were a couple things off. Now, if I waited for it to be perfect, I wouldn't have started. And people were saying, well, Victor, friends actually called me. It's a true story. Friends were calling. I said, dude, yeah, someone put online, your bandwidth's off a little bit. I said, yeah, thank you. I noticed that myself. I got to get a couple things going in. So I had to add extra routers, up my service, the whole bit. And then they're like, you know, it seems like your audio on your mic. People are like, you know, and again, just trying to help me, right? But my point is, if I waited to be perfect, I never would have started. So where do I think I am now? So I started probably at like 50, 60% pretty good. With this one, I think maybe I'm like, where I want to be, I'm like at 80, 90%. There's still room for improvement, but I'm just going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep screwing things up. You know, and that's how I do it. So be careful that you don't fall in that perfection mind trap, that you never get started because you never find that stellar product. And let's be honest again. You and I, P-Base, 3-6, you and I, man. I said, even if you found a great product, somebody already has it. And even if you found a slight differentiator, somebody's going to copy it. Therefore, why don't we sell a product? Instead of trying to find the best product, why don't we try to find a good product that will help clients? Because it's not about the product, it's what it can do for other people. I mean, if we go by your logic, why sell water? Water's a pretty common product, man. Coca-Cola's making a lot of money with water, right? So there's nothing wrong with providing something that isn't the best of the best, because not all of us can sell the best of the best. So I don't know if that helps, but there it is, man. Gadget 00, I guess it may be Yokio Kenji. That is the guy that is going up like fire. That dude he's awesome, man. His stories are just, you know, I've never seen so much talent in a young man, and so I really like him, man. By the way, I used to call him Godwin also and stuff between you and me for this. Can't mimic your extrovert charisma. No, you can't. But Arvin, did you know that if you talk to my high school mates, even my elementary school, high school, I was an introvert all through high school. Like an introvert. Maybe around I think high school I started coming out of it. Maybe in college is when I started really coming out of it. I guess by coming out, I'm like, hey, not that. But I go back to Toastmasters. When I started speaking in public, I was forced to do that. It's like I found my voice. But if you talk to my friends, they're like, where'd that come from? By the way, people who see me today on my live streams or watch my TV show or watch my documentary, they're like, where'd that come from? Because he was really quiet. I was like a mouse in high school, just a mouse.
Hey, Mr. Victor,
what kind of camera
welcome to this short series called Confessions of a Capitalist. I thought I'd put this
the
together.
one I'm using right now is an 8x11. The video camera. It's XA11 cam. And the reason I chose that one, first off, this I got over there at 6 pounds of DSLR. I'm not using it yet. I'm still practicing with that. That's where the 10% kicks in. I got other things I want to do. But this one is it's a good camera. It's like 400.
Isn't it amazing? We're expecting about, I think, 5,000 people to be here. I will be the main keynote. Pretty intimidating. How many believe we're in the ceremony? How many believe we're in the celebration? Now I got two Baptist speakers.
Take payments. Please note calls are recorded for training and monitoring purposes. Some of our options have recently changed, so please listen carefully and select the option that's right for you. If you would like to make a payment or change your direct debit details, press 1. If you would like to discuss your website created by Take Payments, press 2. If you wish to talk to us about your PCI compliance, press 3. Welcome to Take Payments. Please note calls are recorded for training and monitoring.
Be my lover tonight. Aloe vera, hear me inside. Aloe vera, ooh, lover tonight. Aloe be my lover tonight. Aloe vera, hear me inside. Aloe vera, ooh, lover tonight. Aloe be my lover tonight. tease me, baby, we can go all night. We only leave a silent place, no why. Just take my hand, and you'll never be the same again.
These days, they start to change. Just because you feel a little strange. These days they start to blend together. These days they start to change. change. Just because you feel a little strange. These days they start to blend together. These days they start to change. Just because you feel a little strange. These days they start to blend together. These days they start to change. I gotta know to be
your mind. Regrets, you cannot just the past, it's gone. Now don't live with an angel in your heart. Angel in your heart. It's hard with an angel in your heart. It's hard, angel in your heart. It's hard with an angel in your heart. It's hard, angel in your heart. It's hard with an angel in your heart. It's hard, angel in your heart. It's hard with an angel in your heart. It's hard. The sun